¿Qué tan cerca estoy de...? Ah, sí, hoy saco 90. Hoy sacamos 90 magia. El bond sigue fluctuando. Creo que lo voy a comprar faltando como 3 días. No importa en realidad cuando lo compre, la cosa es comprarlo. Fue interesante, hice el Inferno sin sonido, me fue bien. A puro ojo los saqué a los jabs y me fue muy bien, la verdad. Sintió raro no escuchar a jab, pero sí. Es que no sé, yo a veces siento que el déficit atencional de chamaco me traiciona con tanto sonido, mae. Pero todo bien. Sí, yo saqué hoy en la mañana un Inferno, ok, porque ayer me quedé sin pilar y memoria y yo dije, no, vamos a compensar, ¿verdad? En la mañana y saqué los jats sin audio y todo bien, mae, no tuve ningún problema. Luego pago los anteojos, mae. Todo bien, Jesús, ¿qué tal? Se llamaba el veterinario de mi gata, Jesús. Ya no. Tristeza, mae. Qué bueno. Se llamaba el veterinario de mi gata, pero señor, este muchacho, él venía a mi casa a inyectarle y todo, porque mi gata no sé, es muy asustadiza, entonces no me gusta llevarla a consultorios, me gusta que la vengan a ver acá. Y como que el mae agarró ya como muchos clientes, ya no le convenía venir a mi casa, pero todo bien. Ya me conseguí un veterinario que viene a la casa y tiene mucha paciencia con la gata, entonces cuando la inyecta y todo le hace cariño, no le tiene miedo, mi gata no le hace ese sonido como le hace el otro veterinario. Creo que este lo quiere más, no lo quiere, pero lo quiere más en lo que no lo quiere. Entonces yo estoy feliz porque ella se estresa menos. Okay. Creo que ahí me va a pegar un ataque, creo, no estoy seguro. Voy para acá. Voy para acá para que no me pegue ese medio chiquitín. Eso se murió. Congelados. Ah. ¿Valer en qué sentido? En recursos. De cada intento vale como unos... a los diablos, como 1.3, 1.2 millones cada intento. Entonces, dependiendo del gear y los resources que uses, se te pueden ir aquí como unos 700 a 800k la hora. Entonces, sí vale bastante si te mueres bastante. Yo creo que ahora yo le he invertido de plata mía a unos 600 millones. No me sorprendería si es más. Por el simple hecho de que me gusta y la primera capa me tomó 270 intentos. Entonces yo lo redondeo todo como unos 600 y algo de millones que yo he gastado en esta vara. Pero como te digo, a mí me gusta divertirme acá. Me gusta enseñarle a la gente que no necesita ver videos donde hay que guante y fliquear todo. Es innecesario. Y como yo ya tengo todo lo que yo quiero en el juego, tirar plata en este lugar no me duele. Yo ya llegué al punto donde, más sí, ya tengo todo lo que quería. Ya quememos un poco de plata, mae. Vayamos a gastar a lo americano, mae. Pero sí, el costo de una capa depende de los intentos. Lo que más se gasta son 270. Lo que más se gasta es magia, créelo o no, porque uno usa mucho magia en los Nibblers 1 y Blood Barrage 2 porque siempre te pegan y tratas de recuperarte. Qué bonito yo. Pero sí. Como me decía un muchacho con el que yo maxié, bueno, que conocí maxiando, me decía, ma, es que usted gasta demasiada plata en el Inferno. Y yo, perro, estamos maxiados, ¿qué quiere hacer, ma? Me decía, no, ma, es que yo quiero plata. Y yo, weón, ya, o sea, ya 10 billones, ya es demasiado dinero más. ¿Para qué quiere más? Y me decía, ma, sí, pero es que gastar plata en el Inferno. Y yo digo, weón, hay que gastarla en algún lado, ¿verdad? Pero sí, el hombre me decía, ma, imagínese, usted le cuesta 2 horas de tiempo y pierde 1 millón. Y yo, sí, 2 horas. O sea, yo dije, digamos, pongámosle, yo le decía, pongámosle que vale 1,5 millones hacer el Inferno en 2 horas. Le dije, ok, divida eso entre 2, weón. Usted no puede hacer ese dinero por hora, no sea ridículo, weón. Yo que usted me diga que usted no hace Sara porque es caro más, porque usted es un bolo. Yo le digo, lo que es caro es el gear, weón. Yo digo, usted no puede hacer 700k la hora, man, está tan patético. Y me decía, man, no, pero no sé qué, no me gusta perder el tiempo. Yo, man, el Inferno en realidad es un challenge divertido. Yo digo, no sé, que encuentra divertido, weón, pero para mí esta es la última experiencia, man. Y solo es modificar la técnica. Y esta cuenta de la serie, yo le saqué el Firekeep con nivel 70 de combat y con 50 de defensa, 70 range y vámonos. A puro Amethyst Arrows y Magic Shortbow. Es solo coordinarse los healers y ya, listo. Esto. El Firekeep también es vacilón. Eventualmente quiero hacer Firekeep para sacar el pet de Jad que me gusta. Es bonito. Pero ahorita no. Más tarde lo sacaré. Y ese sí lo puedo hacer rapidón en esta cuenta. Como unos 40 minutos a lo mucho, man. El chiste es ponerse metas, comprar items, ir a hacer PVMing. Para mí, el chiste es enseñar el Inferno, porque para mí no hay buenas guías, y menos en español. Entonces yo quiero ser el punto de referencia para este tipo de contenido, para que la gente vea que hacerlo no es tan difícil. Sí es difícil la primera vez, pero con unos tips que yo doy, yo creo que la gente puede guiarse un poco mejor. No es que yo sea el mejor en esta vara, no lo soy, mae. Yo me considero una persona vaga que le gusta hacer un task muchas veces. Por ejemplo, digamos, yo podía jugar Star Fox 64 sin joder como 20 veces al día y pasarlo 20 veces al día, que igual me gustaba. Porque a mí me gusta hacer cosas repetitivas, man. No sé, es algo mío. Entonces, digamos, para mí eso es divertido. Pero como te digo, yo quiero ser el punto de referencia en este contenido para que la gente no se sienta abrumada y no le crea a los streamers populares de que esto es solo se puede hacer con one tick flick, amigo. Mira, con un run crossbow, se puede hacer, pero se duran 5 horas, pero si hace one tick flick, todo se puede, y uno, madre, no, weón. Esto es endgame content, deje de hablar papaya, madre. Una persona ha sacado esta vara, apenas saca el fire, que deje de hablar papaya y deje de confundir a la gente, punto. Pero sí, o sea, yo por eso quiero ser el punto de referencia de esta vara. No solo en la TAM, sino también en la parte gringa, no me interesa. Para que la gente vea que esta vara no es de one tick flick, es pensamiento crítico, eso es todo más. Si tiene pensamiento crítico, usted gana esta vara. Usted se obsesiona con aprender one tick flick, ok, sí, eventualmente lo va a sacar, pero el pensamiento crítico le ayuda a usted en waves complicadas. Es que la clave del Inferno y en realidad de este juego es siempre, como me decía mi amigo, usted tiene que aprender de sus errores. Y me decía, suena muy fácil decirlo, hacerlo es más difícil, me decía, por eso usted tiene que streamear, por eso usted tiene que grabarse, siempre me decía lo mismo, usted tiene que ver la grabación y ver dónde se equivocó. Me decía qué fue lo que hizo mal y cómo corregirlo. Y yo así aprendí. Yo me grababa, yo, qué picha lo que hice, cómo me morí. O si no encontraba la solución, trataba de veía el video una y otra vez hasta encontrar una solución alterna. La única manera de hacerlo, para mí. Yo juego el juego así. Si algo me parece difícil, yo lo sigo haciendo una y otra vez, cambiando cosas pequeñas hasta llegar al objetivo. Si puedes llegar allá, vos ya tienes casi el 90% de la capa. Lo único que ocupas es afinar detalles, ya sea en prayer switching o en lo que es los healers. Y yo de hecho yo tuve un momento de pánico con esta cuenta en el episodio que se llama Fire Cape hoy. Y el momento de pánico fue ese. Que yo estaba ahí y maté a unos healers y yo no sabía quién Firecape porque yo hace rato no hacía Firecape. Los healers vuelven a revivir, el Inferno no tiene esa mecánica gracias a Cristo, mae. Pero sí, entonces los revivieron y entonces me tocó apiñarlos todos y pasar a través de Jad con Protect from Melee, que no me gusta, y ya después de dejarlos atrás ya lo maté a Jad todo relajado. Sí, es probablemente nervios. Yo no sé qué usas vos, si usas sonido o animación. Si usas animación, cuando él se para en dos patitas es magia, cuando le pega al piso es range. Y si usas sonido, solo hay que concentrarse en una cosa. Explosión es magia, si no escuchas nada es range. Tan fácil como eso, explosión es magia, si no escuchas nada lo dejas en range. Así de fácil. Explosión, magia, siempre repítete eso, explosión, magia, todos los días. Explosión, magia, explosión mágica, explosión de frambuesa, no sé, que se te meta en la cabeza. Si ya sabes que la explosión es magia, cuando escuches ese bullón de la explosión, magia. Y una vez si quieres pasas a range de vuelta y listo. Yo te recomiendo sonidos. Obviamente yo hoy no estoy usando sonidos porque hoy saqué el Inferno en la mañana sin sonido, lo cual me pareció muy cool. Pero ahora que llegue a Jad, si sigues aquí, te puedo poner los sonidos para que los veas. Para que los veas, ¿verdad? Ver el sonido, para que los escuches. Qué puta más imbécil. Ve el sonido. Listo. Range. Sí, no creas, yo cuando maté a Sok por primera vez, mi mouse parecía una sopa, o sea, todo lo que sube de los nervios. O sea, eso es muy normal. Y la única manera de sobreponerse a esos nervios es de hacerlo una y otra vez, una y otra vez, otra y otra vez, iterar, iterar hasta ya perder el miedo, tener más confianza. Es la única manera. Es la única manera. Como digamos, es como que uno diga, voy a aprender a nadar. Ustedes van a una piscina y dicen, madre, sí, yo me imagino ahí nadando en esa piscina. Madre, ya hasta me siento mojado, madre, ya estoy listo. Y cuando te dicen, ok, madre, vaya, tírese de ahí, métase ahí medio profundo. No, madre, por ahora los pies. No, madre, digamos. Yo sí soy creyente en el Inferno, que digamos, uno se tiene que lanzar, bueno, por lo menos en el Fire, y ya está llegando allá, ya significa que tienes casi todo eso listo. Entonces, si ya tienes casi todo eso listo, lo único que te falta es la parte de Yad. Y si llegas rápido a Yad, hasta puedes poner Eagle Eye o Rigor y llegas más rápido y así cada vez que lo intentes vas a llegar más lejos. Un consejo que yo le doy a la gente es nunca tengan la mentalidad, más estoy perdiendo tiempo y plata. Ustedes tienen esa mentalidad de en Firecape o en SOC ya perdieron. Porque el que está pensando en vea lo que estoy gastando acá, no está listo. O sea, no está listo mentalmente. O sea, sí, es pérdida de tiempo y plata, todo lo es, o sea, no es como que uno al invertir en algo se va a hacer más joven, o sea, todo es pérdida de plata, todo es inversión todo es inversión de tiempo y plata, son las dos cosas que siempre estamos preocupados, el tiempo y la plata, siempre vemos el reloj y la billetera, son cosas esenciales de un ser humano. Entonces, yo les digo a la gente, ustedes van a venir a esto, por favor, no se preocupen tanto por el dinero. Yo sé que es muy fácil, ay sí, pero es que usted tiene un platal. No es eso, no es eso, esta cuenta ni siquiera, o sea, yo lo hice y no tenía mucho dinero. Yo nunca he tenido tanta cantidad de plata en el juego. O sea, yo cuando hice Firecape yo no tenía tanto. Entonces, digamos, lo que yo le digo a la gente es, no se preocupen por el tiempo y la plata. 1, 2, no se comparen con el hijo de puta que lo sacó a nivel 3, el hijo de puta que lo sacan un pure. Eso no importa, o sea, literalmente esos más pasan sacando capas todo el puto día, usted no se tiene que comparar con ellos, ¿entiende? O sea, es como que yo siempre le digo a la gente, cuando ustedes vayan a ver a alguien que les enseñe un contenido, pregúntense si ustedes están aprendiendo algo o simplemente la persona está alardeando. ¿Cómo puedo saber si la persona está enseñando o alardeando? Simple. La persona que está alardeando primero les dice, ay, mira, no gasté nada para llegar aquí. Ay, es que esto es tan fácil, es que esto, a mí se me hace muy sencillo. Cuando usted está enseñando algo que le cuesta a otra persona, es como que usted llegue a 4º grado y les enseñe matemáticas a gente de 4º grado de la escuela. No van a entender nada. Dice, no, pero véame cómo yo saco esta ecuación cuadrática y ahí usted aprende. Así no funciona el aprendizaje, bueno. O sea, digamos, usted no va a una construcción y ve a unos más levantando una pared y le dice, vea cómo la levanto y ahí usted y agarra volados. No. Así no funciona el proceso de aprendizaje, por eso uno aprende primero los números, después a sumar, a restar, multiplicar y dividir, y después ya empieza la complejidad. Pero si alguien no les enseña a ustedes lo que está haciendo, no les explica o dice, no, es que lo tienen que hacer así, o no hay manera, sálganse de ahí, porque esa persona no está interesada en que ustedes aprendan nada, está interesada en que ustedes lo alaben como si fuera un dios inca, Entonces, yo siempre digo a la gente, traten de ver la persona en realidad les quiere enseñar, porque la mayoría de la gente no lo quiere enseñar, lo que les va a decir es háganlo a mi manera y punto, y si no lo hacen a mi manera, ustedes están haciendo algo mal. Yo siempre soy como muy controversial con eso, tal vez no controversial, a mí me gusta decir las cosas como son, y yo soy una tuerca, estoy haciendo estupideces, o digo, mira, en esta la metí, o en esto hice una estupidez, yo lo admito. Pero yo jamás les voy a decir, sí, esto es facilísimo. No, a mí el primer intento, o sea, mi primera capa me costó mucho. O sea, yo no les voy a mentir que ustedes van a venir aquí y en 20 intentos ya la van a sacar. Puede ser que sí. Puede ser que ustedes sean muy buenos, mejores que yo, claro. Y yo no digo que yo sea bueno, yo no soy bueno, es que soy un necio, eso es todo. Pero Correcto, o sea, digamos, y ese es el otro problema que tiene la gente. Dice, es que llego a SOC, por ejemplo, en el Inferno, y en 2 segundos me mata. Y yo, perro, es parte del juego. O sea, digamos, es como cuando ustedes están haciendo un examen y les va bien en todo y la última parte vale 80%. O sea, es parte del juego, es para retarlos a ustedes. Jagex no sería Jagex si no los jodiera al final. A ellos les encanta hacer eso, man. Por eso, digamos, es como parte del juego. Literalmente, es triste decirlo, pero así es el juego. Sí, ese es el famoso challenge de los 6 jats. Sí, no puedes pasar sin una capa. De hecho, eso sería una genial manera de enseñarle a la gente cómo yo hago jad, y eso que es en un jad más poderoso, man. Ya me diste una idea. Pero sí, ese 6 jat challenge solo se puede accesar si tienes un fire cape, literalmente, lo cual es ridículo, yo sé, pero así es el juego. Y esos jats son más duros porque creo que tienen 1 más vida y 2 pegan 113 de máximo. Entonces ahí ni siquiera te puedes salvar diciendo, ay, tanqueé un hit. No. Solo si estás con 115 de vida, tal vez, pero de otra manera no. Por acá. Ajá. Ah, puto hediondo. No, ese More UI Rec es solo para gente que ha sacado el Fire Cape y se lo tienes que enseñar al guardia y ya te dice, ay, más, usted es un guerrero, ¿verdad? Entre. Y listo. Y de hecho el requisito del Inferno es sacrificar un Fire Cape y puedes entrar ilimitadamente, pero sí. Creo que tengo un blob a la derecha, ¿verdad? Sí. Ok, se agachó, cambiamos el prayer, se me va a seguir pegando, ¿verdad? Ok. Lo único que me tiene que preocupar es el melee, nada más. Cuando haga dig. Ok, ya no me tiene que preocupar porque solo quedó un melee blob. Range. Pues todo perfecto, man. Parece que lo ensayé eso. Listo. Oh, Dios mío. Uy. Oh. Bueno. Wave 29 me parece, ajá. Porque Wave 30 son Wave 30 son 2 bats. Ok, me quedo no vivo. Ahora sí. Vean qué bonito cuando este mae queda atrapado así. Vean qué belleza, mae. Ah, no, pero no hay que congelar al Milis. Me dijo un mae en Twitch, mae, no hay que congelar al Mili porque, mae, imagínese, usted congela al Mili. ¿Qué pasa si splashea? Yo, ¿qué pasa si no splasheamos? No, mae, muy peligroso, mae. pagano, anarquista, mae, eso no se hace ya. Demon. Ah, sí, es buenísimo. Ese es de Nico Touches the Wall, sí, muy bueno. Creo que ellos le hicieron varios openings a Naruto. Creo que ese opening es cuando Sasuke ya saca el Sharingan de él, ¿verdad? El Magekyo Sharingan de él. Cuando el mae dice, voy a destruir la aldea de la hoja porque mi hermano murió protegiéndola y no es justo y tengo que odiar algo para tener sentido. Ah, sí, es buenísimo. Me quedó perfecto en realidad ese opening. Vamos a ver. Yo me acuerdo que yo le pregunté a un muchacho que el mae estaba muy metido en lo que es anime y manga, pero sí, el mae era un conocedor y medio, mae. Entonces yo le pregunté más, ¿qué sabe todo? Eduardo, se llama el mae Eduardo, creo, no me acuerdo, Eduardo. Tenía una voz toda grave y me decía, ¿qué mae, todo bien? Y yo, sí, Eduardo, ¿qué tal? Y me decía, y no, aquí, mae, trabajando yo. Entonces el mae me explicó como... yo le decía, mae, ¿por qué putas Naruto tiene tanto relleno? Y me decía, ahí, mae, porque eso es por... Me dice, cuando usted, me dice, en Japón y en las televisoras usted vende un anime, me decía, mae, usted tiene que vender una temporada, o sea, años de animación, weón. Entonces usted no puede simplemente decir, aquí está la serie y se acabó, me dice, usted necesita meter relleno porque si no esa vara no... o sea, si no esa vara, como que la televisora no se lo compra, mae. Me dice, por eso usted que el manga avanza rápido, avanza como una bala, mae, porque literalmente no tienen relleno en el manga. Pero sí, Eduardillo, mae, muy buena gente, el muchacho, muy serio, mae. Y le saqué unas risas, pero verdad, eran como parecía Santa Claus, pero... Para acá... creo que hubiera sido mejor... creo que hubiera sido mejor solo quedarme aquí, bloquear al blob y protect from melee, pero ella tomé esa decisión, todo bien. Sí, hay una temporada que es puro relleno, igual cuando es Naruto normal, después de que Sasuke se jala ahí donde Orochimaru, todo lo que sigue es puto relleno, man. O sea, esa hora ya literalmente hace como rellenuto, man. Creo que solo como un capítulo tiene algo de sustancia, el resto es una mierda. Pero sí. Yo me acuerdo que yo seguía una página de Naruto, yo era todo fan de esa vara, que se llamaba Mangaruto, y ahí ponían los mangas de Naruto así, pues que salían, ahí los leía. Y dejan comentarios, mae, acuérdense que el episodio de no sé qué es un relleno. Yo, ay, mae. Yo veía algunos, pero ya me aburría, mae. Sí, yo me acuerdo, yo decía, mae, que viene este mae, nos previene a nosotros de relleno. Yo más o menos me leía el summary y el relleno y yo, no me importa. Pero sí. Yo Dragon Ball, no, mae, ya, o sea, no sé. Pienso que ya Dragon Ball, mae, es como que dejarlo morir, digo yo, mae. Es que ya estuvo bueno. No sé, mae, es como sacar un Death Note 2. O sea, ya estuvo bueno, mae, déjenlo morir. Pienso que todo tiene un inicio y un final. Tratar de seguirle sacando jugo a algo no, más bien puede como que perjudiciar el legado, por así decirlo, mae. Es como que, no sé, más como que Leonardo da Vinci sacar una canción con Bad Bunny, mae. O sea, nada que ver. O sea, ya el hombre, un genio sin igual, mae. Pero digamos, si el mae hubiera sido inmortal, mae, ya tal vez se caga en su legado. Pero, o sea, no, nada que ver. Yo pienso que todo tiene un principio y un fin, entonces como que de joder el legado de un buen anime o de un buen manga, mejor no. Sí, no, yo es que Dragon Ball, digamos, yo vi el Z, el de Goku chiquillo no lo vi mucho y ay, ¿cuál era el que seguía? El GT, y lo vi creo que hasta el final, mae, pero el Super no vi ninguno, mae. Yo dije, no, hombre, ya estuvo bueno. Pero ese para mí un clásico vive y muere. Y se queda eternamente en la memoria. Es que digamos, como yo llegaba a mi casa, ¿verdad? En los tiempos de antes, si ustedes son de esa generación, ustedes llegaban de la escuela o del colegio y estaban dando como 3 animes en 3 canales diferentes, hoy un tele. Entonces usted tenía que tomar una decisión dura, ma, de cuál anime veo. Literalmente, digamos, nosotros teníamos los canales nacionales, como el 7, el 13, el 11, ma, y estaban dando anime en todos a partir de las 5 de la tarde. Y yo decía, ok, ma, decisión dura, ¿qué pongo? Dragon Ball. Y yo decía, no, suave, Dragon Ball lo dan de noche, ok. Aquí están dando Caballeros del Zodiaco. Yo, Caballeros del Zodiaco o Sakura Card Captor. Yo, ma, no, Sakura, ma. Sakura tiene un significado más grande, ma. Literalmente, ma, yo escogí Card Captor Sakura sobre muchas cosas y no me arrepiento, ma. Ese anime es buenísimo, ma. Es una estupidez. Y habla de posibilidades de reencarnación y mae, cosas todas místicas, mae, muy bueno. Si ustedes le ponen atención al detalle, mae, ustedes descubren muchas cosas, mae, que el anime te tira, mae, que es con un toque controversial, mae. Es muy bueno y en el manga es muy hardcore, mae, digamos, esa vara. Cardcaptor Sakura, mae, si no lo han visto, lo recomiendo, es muy bueno. Yo solo no me gustó la película del medio donde la mae se va a Hong Kong, pero la última película que ya es el cierre, la carta sellada, mae, muy bueno. El final termina como no esperaba, entonces todo bien. No, todo bien, todo bien. Espero no hayas perdido cosas muy importantes. Pucha, pero que ese ping 360 milisegundos y 80% y 89%, pero ese servidor dónde está, en el Cairo, man. Esa vara tan rara. Un servidor en Nueva Guinea. Sí, aquí era más o menos parecido, pero yo hice la decisión de escoger Cardcaptor Sakura sobre cualquier anime. Y después cuando están dando otro, mae, preferí Samurai X porque yo, mae, estas historias tienen como un attachment emocional con los personajes, mae. O sea, yo decía que cool Goku agarrándose con todo el mundo, mae, pero Card Captor, Sakura y Samurai X, mae, usted lo metían en la historia y uno se apegaba emocionalmente a los personajes, mae. O sea, yo digamos en Dragon Ball, yo eso no, nada que ver, mae. Yo decía, mae, qué chido esta pelea, pero, o sea, para mí, Samurai X, mae, Captor Sakura uno se apegaba más a los personajes emocionalmente. O por lo menos yo. Ah, qué lástima. Sí, no, yo, Sakura Card Captor, mae, yo soy tan fanático de esa vara, mae, que yo cuando existía torrents.com, ¿verdad? Mae, yo la busqué por todo lado. Yo tengo todos Sakura Card Captors doblado en español latinoamericano. Mae, todos los capítulos, todas las películas, yo las tengo. Todas. A mí ese anime me encanta, mae. Lo he visto como 5 veces. Es buenísimo. Y ese anime se llevó, mae, arrasó en premios de todo. Es muy bueno. Y usted, digamos, lo ve de lejos, usted dice, no, mae, esta serie es muy, muy suave para mí. Hombres. Tiene un montón de lecciones de vida, mae. Y eso es lo que yo no le veía a Dragon Ball, mae. A Dragon Ball es como, mae, si sea persistente y lo va a lograr, pero en Cardcaptor Sakura sí me gustaba más el mensaje. Pero sí. No te morís, puto, Dios mío. Ya. Es muy bueno. Es muy bueno porque, no sé, a mí me gustó mucho Samurai X, mae. Es muy, muy bueno. Ya después la puretean con relleno, pero hasta que llega la pelea de Shishio y Kenshin, mae, esa pelea fue una estupidez, mae. O sea, yo literalmente la esperaba todas las noches porque Samurai X seguro por ser tan gráfico lo daban como tipo 9 de la noche. Entonces yo me quedaba despierto desde las 9 de la noche hasta las 12 que era, yo me lo sabía de memoria, era Samurai X a las 9 y después de Samurai X era 4 capítulos de Dragon Ball hasta medianoche. Buenísimo, man. Pero sí, mucho bueno, diría un gringo. Oh, mucho bueno. Oh, gustar a mí. Oh, mucho divertido. Pero morite, puto, Dios mío. Oh, mucho feliz. Para vender estos planks, a ver qué. Jesse, ¿qué tal? Sí, no, yo es que digamos, yo cuando en el 2007 ya me pusieron un tele en mi cuarto, mae, pucha, yo pasaba pegado a eso. Yo decía, mae, qué jeta, tengo un tele y es para mí, yo puedo poner el canal que quiera, a la hora que quiera, mae. Fue como mi primer momento de independencia, ¿verdad? Aunque el tele yo no lo compré y yo no pagaba el cable, pero decía, mae, soy tan cool, mae, yo tengo un tele en mi cuarto y puedo ver lo que quiera, mae. Y literalmente estaba apagado casi todo el día, solo la noche lo encendía para ver Samurai X Dragon Ball y me iba a dormir y yo, mae. ¿Quién? Yo digamos, Samurai X, Trigon, mae, esos son animes muy buenos. Trigon a mí me gustó todo el concepto o sea, todo futurístico, que viajan en una nave, que literalmente los seres más avanzados eran plantas y yo, mae, eso no lo vi venir. Tienes homofóbico. Yo en Inuyasha, pero nunca me... Yo lo vi, o sea, me pareció muy interesante la trama, pero que yo lo seguí, te digo, mae, sí, yo me acuerdo en cada episodio, no. Hay como 5 episodios, creo que está completo en Pluto, creo, no estoy seguro. Pero mae, si te digo la verdad, o sea, el dibujo y todo, la animación se ve buena, pero como que yo te diga, mae, qué cool es esa vara, no. Yo la serie que a mí me para la peluca es Cardcaptor Sakura, mae. Si no fue mi primer anime, fue uno de los primeros, mae. Y la verdad, mae, uno se enamora de los personajes de ahí, mae. Hasta uno se siente mal cuando les pasa algo, mae. Cardcaptor Sakura sí podía hacer esa conexión emocional entre el televidente y el personaje del anime, mae. Todo triste, mae, es todo triste. De hecho, Cardcaptor Sakura, mae, ustedes se leen el manga, mae, yo digo, mae, esa vara es súper controversial para el año 2000, weón. Esa vara es demasiado controversial, literalmente. El hermano de Sakura está enamorado del mejor amigo, mae. O sea, esa vara, o sea, hoy en día es normal, mae, pero o sea, eso en el 2000 yo decía, mae, qué raro, a mí me parece que a este mae le gusta ese mae, y el mae ni siquiera era un humano, era como un ser mágico. Y yo, mae, qué despiche. Ah, no, Tan Leather, 1000 veces Tan Leather. Pero se ocupa el Hard Candering Diary. Pero sí, Tan Leather de Speech, este método a nivel de plata. Pero sí, ese Diary Hard, no tengo ganas de hacerlo. Yo me han hablado de One Piece, pero yo lo veo tan largo que yo creo que para el tiempo que esa hora termine, mae, ya vamos a estar muertos todos por el calentamiento global o como digo yo, mae, Elon Musk nos lleva a Marte, a todos, así en un bus. Entonces como que yo veo como que esa hora como que no va a terminar, o al final está muy lejos. Entonces como que digamos yo, después de tantos años que le dediqué a Naruto, yo dije, mae, no, ya no voy a dar una serie tan, ya no voy a dar un anime tan largo, mae. Entonces ha sido como mi promesa hacia animes largos. Pueden morir, Dios mío, ya. Sí, yo ya con animes largos, ya con Naruto ya quedé limpio, mae. Ya no quiero saber nada más. Ah, muy bien. Sí, es cierto, tengo que hacer la quest de Gertrudis, madre, que hijo de pocha. Para sacar el gato, porque lo ocupo para Tale of Two Cats y lo ocupo para RFD, madre. Pero... vamos a quest de Gertrudis. De chico puse un poquito alto el volumen del tele porque en las casas de acá un día me llegaron a destapar los oídos cuando volví a mi casa, prendí el tele y casi quedó sordo. Qué loco. Bueno, en live action yo no soy muy fan, digamos, el live action de Death Note fue una basura, madre. Yo esa vara lo bajé de torrents. Y madre, yo tuve que borrar esa vara y yo no, que estar tan estúpida, madre. Yo, digamos, el live action de Death Note, mae, no, hombre, es una porquería. Yo me acuerdo que yo le dije a un amigo, Alan, mae, era súper fan de Death Note. Yo, además, ¿te gusta el live action de Death Note? Y me dice, no, hombre, weón, eso es una mierda, me dice. Yo, y sí, weón. Es el live action de Death Note no gustar a mí. Ok. Feliz noche. Yo al béisbol no soy muy fan. Yo con cosas fútbol y ni lo veo. Estoy orinando. Ya vengo. Se lo comió una bruja del juego. Es que ocupo hacer ese quest de Gertrudis porque ocupo el gato para RFD y para Tale of Two Cats y para Dragon Slayer. No, man, I was at the bathroom. I needed to pee. Otherwise, I will need diaper. I shouldn't have done that. So, did you get your rune crafting pet yet? Doing rune crafting? At least that can be some motivation. Yo es que sí necesito el gato porque sin el gato no puedo hacer un montón de cosas, pero a mí se me ha olvidado. Tal vez el sábado hago esa quest de Gertrudis y me vaya a hacer Slayer y le dé comer al gato mientras hago Slayer, man. Working on 90 wood cutting and 88 mining right now. Nice. What method are you using for mine? Power level in iron? Or another method that I'm not aware of? Entrenando Slayer, quiero, aunque sea llegar a Slayer 5-5, así me llevo al gato y le llevo comida y le hago cariño entre tasks. more load for mining. Oh, that's good. That's very AFK. Nice. Okay, man. Hope I don't regret this. I love the blowpipe when it hits. Oh yeah, I think the bottle of whiskey was on your desk, right? When you showed me your desk, I was about to ask you what that bottle was. That's whiskey, right? I know nothing about drinks. You know, I thought it was like alcohol, like put on your hands or something, but when I zoom in, I was like, no, that's a bottle of a drink. Sí, yo es que tengo que hacer Slayer porque lo estaba postergando. Ocupo 55 para que el Slayer staff me ayude con Boardcat cuando haga DS2, pero sí tengo que sentarme a hacer Slayer aunque sea un rato. Listo. ¿Qué putas, mae? No me puedes pegar a todos como un ser humano normal, mae. Hay que fallar todo. Voy a echarme ese blood, mae. Listo. Nice. What brand is that whiskey? Is it like Johnny Walker or something? That's the only brand that I know. And I only know it because friends, some of my friends drink that, and that's the only thing I know. I'm a complete ignorant on drinks, so. Vean qué belleza, man. Cuando él revive justo lo que acaba de matar. Vamos a darle un premio a este puto, man. Ok, listo. Ya. Paz. No, la voy a hacer de sábado. Pero ahorita solo quiero hacer planks. Yo sé que me duro como 5 minutos haciéndola, pero yo soy como un robot, man. Si no me programan a hacer algo, yo no salgo de eso hasta que cumplo lo que quiero. Entonces quiero seguir haciendo planks y no desviarme. El sábado hago el quest y el sábado hago un poquito de Slayer y le doy de comer al gato. Pendleton. From Oregon, but they jumping out. Never heard of that brand. Probably they don't export it here. Huh? Okay. La razón por la cual hice esto, ¿verdad? Antes de que me digan, ¿por qué hizo eso? Es por esto. ¿Ven? Yo es que ya este pilar yo ya lo marqué como tiene que ser. Ya me descubrí los save spots, ya me descubrí cómo funciona. Entonces, yo estoy sacando el jugo a eso que descubrí. quedarme con este carajo. Que no quiero que me haga dig. I see. I've seen the Jack Daniels brand here. I think Captain Morgan as well. The Gene Bean, I don't know if they sell it here. I'm not sure honestly, but there we go. Sí, lo que te va a costar más es Herblur, no tanto, no tanto thieving. Lo que te va a costar es Herblur por gastar la plata nada más, pero yeah, they are. They are. The only thing is that Herblurs are a little bit expensive. That's it, but they're very fast. Ya no me había equipado el tío y yo ahí como idiota dándole. Aunque no crean. Darle a este mae con Blowpipe, Dragon Darts no pega bien. Estás vacilando. O sea, no más que un Bowfight, no más que un tío, pero se pega bien. No es vacilando, en serio. ¿Cómo le pegué? ¿Cómo le pegué un 33 con un Blood Barrage al Major, man? Eso no tiene sentido. Pero sí. Hago por lo menos el gato de Gertrudis y me voy a entrenar un poquillo Slayer, man. Lo voy a entrenar con Protect from Melee, man. Esas fichas de ir con armadura y que coman. No. Voy a ir con Protect from Melee, el Dragon Bone y unos Monk Robes y ya, man. A ver si me hago Horror from the Deep y saco el librito de Samurai aquí, ya. Con eso me la juego. Ya cuando tenga 70 para el whip se me va a hacer más fácil Slayer. Creo que aquí sí me salgo. No me salgo. Alright, my new PC components today. Nice. Are you gonna assemble the PC or you're going to assemble it, right? Nice. Where do you get your components from? Like a local hardware store or Amazon or some place that I don't know? Newegg, Amazon, and B and H. The only one I know it's Amazon. Because I do actually order stuff from Amazon. They take a while to get me this stuff, like a month if it's like medications. But if it's like I don't know, clothing or shoes or whatever, they maybe take a week. But yeah. I just buy whatever components I want. Yeah. That's very smart. Construcción es fácil, lo que es difícil es desembolsar la plata para eso. Construcción es muy fácil, lo único que hay que hacer es gastar plata. Es como prayer. Construction puede llegar a ser 400k la hora si uno le da la gana. I see. Do you build the PCs for like people that ask you, like, can you help me building one, or you just build them for you? For yourself. Pero sí, digamos, construction es fácil, Jesse. Lo difícil es desembolsar esa cantidad de plata para ese skill. Uf. Qué rico me pegaron, man. I see. I'm sure you could advertise yourself, like, you know, building computers. Just give me the components and I will get it working or something, and probably people will pay you for that. I'm sure that people like myself, I'm afraid of breaking something, so I'd rather have somebody build it for me. But whenever I build a computer, because it's expensive, they tell me, oh, you want these components? Don't worry, the service of building is included. They don't even charge me. The place where I get them from, they're like, oh no, the purchase is very expensive, so we'll build it for you. I'm like, oh, okay. Because I'm always afraid I'm gonna break something. By dumb that sounds, but yeah. Voy a perder un pilar, qué bonito. Lo mato y se come el pilar, madre. Qué hijo de puta puto. Yeah, probably, but I just rather not break anything or misplace anything. So yeah, I guess I pay for the service, quote unquote, but just don't feel comfortable like assembling one. So since I'm not comfortable doing that, I prefer somebody that knows how to do it for me. And since they offer that for free, let's say, I prefer them doing it. I don't have any complaints from those people. They're very like professional, so no complaints. Sí, es que yo cuando compré los componentes me dice el muchacho, madre, se la armo. Y yo, ¿y cuánto cuesta eso? Y me dice, no, nada, madre, me dice, es que va a gastar no sé cuánto en la compu, ¿cómo le vamos a cobrar? Y yo, bueno. Porque yo decía decir, madre, ¿cuánto cobran por armarla? Y me dice, no, es ahora ya incluido. Yeah, that's a lot of money. If you will spend that here, not only you get free transportation, they will tell you, oh, sir, we can, build it here and give it to you when it's built. Uh, so you don't have to do anything. We'll give you the empty boxes of the components that we use, but don't worry, we'll get you a PC fully functional. Ah, no, acá no. Por lo menos la tienda que yo uso no. Tal vez ahorita fijo de cambio de compu sí, pero es que yo creo que ellos dicen cuando se gasta más de $1000, mae, no. Si es menos, sí. Pero yo creo que ninguna compu como muy seria debe costar menos de eso. Entonces, yo creo que ellos dirán, no, manda huevo, man. Es cobrando un montón, está comprando un montón, hagámosle la vuelta. Entonces, I think, yeah, for that amount, they will give you not only free transportation, but they will build it for you. Not even kidding. Well, it depends. This country is very expensive. I don't remember how much I spend on mine. I'll have to check. Probably like, what, 1500? I don't know. 1400? I don't remember. Yo compro con una gente que se llama StreamTech y ellos son conocidos por eso, a partir de no sé cuánto le armamos la compra. With $2,000 here, how much is that? It's $2,000. You can live in the neighborhood that I live, and probably you'll be okay. But if you like go to some supermarkets that are more expensive than the others, you'll probably run low on cash by the end of the month or something. But yeah, oh my god, dude, this freaking bat is destroying me. Oh, wrong prayer. ¿Vieron la estupidez? Me cambié y puse el prayer muy tarde. I will have to convert how much I spend per month, but hubiera hecho brew, la verdad, más que bueno, no importa. But yeah, I mean, I'm trying to calculate how much it will cost you for a decent living here. But that really depends where you live. Because where I live is like the middle section between a very expensive part of the city and a very poor part of the city. So I'm in the middle. $3,500. Yeah, that's kind of similar here. Not gonna lie, where I live, the neighborhood I live in, it's kind of similar. So we're not that far. Expenses. If you make that amount of money, I mean, you can save some cash. If you make, like, for example, 2,500, 2,400, you can pay everything, but you will break like even. People that make less than that, usually, they live with their parents, and their parents pay the rent and they pay the food. Like, for example, I know this guy that he is He's I think he lives, like with his parents, but I think the place he lives, he doesn't pay rent. So all the money he makes, which is like, I don't know, like less than $1,000 a month, he uses it for food. But the guy is so tight on money that if he doesn't receive a paycheck, he doesn't have savings. So one time he didn't get paid because something got messed up in the bank. And the guy literally didn't eat for a day. And I was like, dude, that's so dumb. Next time ask me for a plate of food. That's ridiculous. Why you don't ask for food? That's the most dumb thing I ever seen. But yeah, the guy was like, oh yeah, there was a mistake at the bank and my paycheck didn't arrive. And I was like, come on, man. I pay absolutely everything in my house, and it's kind of like normal in Latin America. So yeah, either your parents have the money, or when you start working, you start helping them. There's like only a few people that I met. I would say maybe 5% of the people that I met, they work and they live by themselves because they don't have any responsibilities or anything. Or usually what they do is that, oh yeah, I live by myself, but my parents gave me this condo and I live in it, but my salary, it's mine. So I'm like, yeah, you really don't pay a lot, because if you save rent, you're not really living independent because somebody gave you a house. But I only met like a few people, because I guess the working class, it's different. I guess for people that only like study and don't work, it's different. I see. But yeah, that guy is a clear example that if you don't get a good paying job, literally if you miss one paycheck, your life goes to hell. So I told the guy, man, next time just ask me for food. Like, I'm not gonna deny you a plate of food. Like, don't be such a, like, I don't know, like, have so much pride. You can ask me for food. And I'm like, but yeah, the guy was like, "Oh yeah, it's just that I thought that they were gonna pay me." I'm like, "Dude, how can you go one day without eating? That's just not right." I told him one plate of food is not gonna make me poor. Like, that's ridiculous. I can even give you dinner and breakfast, and the next day is a freaking plate of food. I was like, "Don't do that again. Not good for your health." I just told him next time, just ask for help, or just come by my house and tell me I need food, and that's it. It's nothing. A plate of food is nothing. Oh wow. I think for me it was one day, but that's it. I mean, if I know somebody and they don't have money for food, I will invite them to have, lunch or dinner, whatever. Or just give them money so they can go buy groceries, pay me later. Like, nobody deserves to go without having a meal in a day. That's not humane. I know that happens in some places of the world, but if somebody that I know is going through that situation, to me, that's not good. I just don't feel right leaving them without eating that, when I have food in my that I can share. ¿Qué tal, Gustavo? ¿Todo bien? Pero sí. That's why I used to tell this guy you should get a better paying job because that way you can save money. But I don't think he cares that much about having a better job. Which is weird to me. Usually people want to have a better lifestyle, and I don't mean to be greedy, but you know, you go after the money wherever that takes you if you want a better life. Like, for example, when I used to work in collections, it was very hard, but the payment was good, so I didn't mind doing it because I would get a huge bonus at the end of the month. So you go where the money takes you. Muy bien. Eso sirve un montón. Nice. Yeah, here is not that hard. I mean, you just have to get the right company to pay you more. That's it. You just have to, you know, look for your options. If you already have a job, just, you know, just look for a better one. And that's what I told him. Like, dude, you have been in that company for 10 years and you haven't had a single pay increase in 10 years. That just says that the company is not good. You should find something better. But the guy was like, oh no, I'm doing fine here. I'm like, dude, you're not doing fine. If you cannot even save money, that just says that the company is not good. I mean, I was like, you know, just try to get a better paying job. I mean, I'm not saying that I'm controlling how you live, but if I'm honest with you, you should look for something better. You should look for something better. Payment-wise, treatment-wise, everything. I'm like, you have the experience, dude. You just need to go out there and get a better job. I even told him about better companies, but he doesn't seem to be interested. Sí, son ilimitados, correcto. Una vez que los pones ya no tienes que volver a llenarlos, son ilimitados. But yeah, I told the guy you should get a better job, and because he always complains about his job. So I was like, do something about it. Get a better job. And because he's like 42, I believe. No, never mind. He's not 42. He's like 37, 36. He's like, oh no, dude, I'm too old to change jobs. I'm like, that's crap, dude. I'm like, that's crap. That's the lamest excuse that I've heard that I've heard. Like, I'm too old to switch jobs. I'm like, you're not like 60 or 50, dude. Pero sí es ilimitado. But yeah, the guy was like, oh no, I'm doing fine here. I'm like, dude, I don't know. You complain a lot about the job that you have, so that's why I thought I will give you some advice to switch your job because it's making you unhappy. But yeah, I met that guy in 2013 and he has been in the same company. And I'm like, dude, you know, the reviews in general for that company are not good. That company is famous because They are also located in other Latin American countries. And a guy actually died there on I think it was on Dominican Republic. And while the guy was dead, they made the other coworkers work next to the dead guy the entire shift. They even removed the guy. They just left it there like dead. And after the shift was over, then they removed his body. Like, I think he had like a heart attack or something, but he died right on the company of Dominican Republic, and they just worked next to a dead guy. Like, I'm like, dude, what does that tell you about the company? And the guy was like, oh yeah, I know, I heard about it, but you know, I'm doing okay here. And I'm like, not really. There are better companies that, you know, that will treat you better, pay you better, and they have been here for years and years. But then again, the guy is like, you know, he doesn't want to expand his, I guess, his horizon. He tells me, oh no, dude, I'm too old for switching jobs. I'm like, come on, dude. That too old for switching jobs? That sounds like if you're 60. You're not. I don't mention to him to switch jobs anymore because I don't think he cares. So I'm like, why should I worry about somebody that doesn't worry about themselves? Like, you know, I want him to have a better job and a brighter future, but if he is not concerned about it, what can I do? Oh yeah, that's true. Especially in India, my dad used to have a friend because my dad used to be a pilot, not anymore. But my dad used to be a pilot, and his friend used to work in India. And he said, "Oh, dude, I was, you know, walking outside, you know, go and eat something, and there was a guy, you know, a pile of dead guys in the street, and people passed by like it's nothing." I'm like, wow. That's very extreme, honestly. He also worked in Saudi Arabia for a while, and he said, dude, I hate that place. You know, they're racist and xenophobic as hell. If you're not Arab or whatever, everything is against you. Like, you literally cannot live next to somebody that it's native from Saudi Arabia. He said that he used to live in this condo that the company gave him, but the people from Saudi Arabia live far away from foreigners. I'm like, come on, man. And he said, yeah, and that he ran into a lot of troubles because people were racist towards him because he didn't wear like those things that the people in Saudi Arabia wear, like this hat that looks like a piece of cloth. So he ran into many problems. This is looking at a woman. They could probably arrest him. It's crazy. So he was working there for like a year. My dad's friend in Saudi Arabia, and he said it was one of the worst experience ever. But dude, he said if you like the money, yeah, go there. But if you want to feel like you're like a trash, yeah, stay there, because literally you cannot go out during the night. You cannot do certain stuff during the night. They look at you weird. The police always are biased against you. Like, if something happens, like if you report something, they don't believe you because you're not Arabic. So yeah, he said that country is very like racist toward foreigners. So he said, I stay there for the money 1 year, but I asked to be transferred immediately back to Costa Rica or US because I just can't deal with these Arabs. He said they're too racist. I was like, wow. And this was back in 2004. But yeah. He said that he ran into, well, that another guy crashed his car, and the policeman didn't believe that the other guy crashed his car, and he was from behind. And the police said, "Oh yeah, you crashed him." And he said, "No, he ran into me." And the fact, because he wasn't like, Arabic, the guy said, "Oh yeah, you crashed him, or you ran into him." He's like, "No, the guy crashed me from behind on a traffic light. It's his fault. I was waiting on the red sign, and he would keep, accelerating his car, and he just, ran me over." And the police was like, "Oh no, it's your fault. No investigation needed. It's your fault." Like, wow. So yeah, my dad's friend was like, "I'm never going back to India or Saudi Arabia." And India wasn't for the culture. He said it was too dirty for him. Like, that there is no way. He said the water, the tap water on my hotel was yellow. He was like, "What the hell?" He said, "No, this place even smells bad." And he said, "I'm not trying to be racist or anything, but people here don't smell really good." And he said, I just don't like the food here. I just don't like anything about here." So he said that when he was flying in the US or Canada, that the environment was better. But yeah, he said, "Never go to Saudi Arabia." He told my dad, "Don't go to that place. People are racist as fuck there. So they're gonna get treated like crap. Even if you don't look people in the eye, they're gonna be racist. Period." But yeah. My dad used to tell me all the fun stories about his friend in Saudi Arabia, and he was like, "Oh yeah, I'm never going there." They pay him a ton of money, that's for sure. But he said, "Dude, I felt like they just, that at some point, somebody from that country could kill me, and there will be no consequences for the guy that killed, because I'm a foreigner, and they just hate foreigners." I don't even kidding. But it was very funny. My dad used to be like, "Oh, you remember Leo when he was in Saudi Arabia?" So he used to ask his friends, "So when you're going back to Saudi Arabia, Leo?" And he was like, "Oh, fuck off. I'm not going back to that place." He was like, "Why not? Why not? Just just become a Muslim and, learn Arabic and you'll be fine." And he'll be like, "No, fuck that country. I'm not going back." But it was a ton of money that he was making. But eventually he said, money aside, I just don't like living here. I feel like I'm completely discriminated. Yeah. Probably people that go to other countries, they have good intentions, but they're not well represented. Like my dad's friend, he just wanted to work. I mean, he went there for a job. He didn't interact with people. But, walking in the street, somebody from Saudi Arabia will, push him with the shoulder and just, say something in Arabic, probably a bad word. And he cannot just, say anything back to them, because literally if you push them or something, you'll go to jail. He said, "Dude, people will pass me in Saudi Arabia, and because I wasn't Arabic, they will just, push me with the shoulder, like if I was some, type of criminal." He said that's how racist they are. And wow. He was there for 1 year, made a lot of money, but he said, "I'm not coming back." Ah. Oh. Here we have a high crime rate at the moment, but it's a mix between inflation and COVID that, really mess us over. So I think that's the problem, because generally this country is not that high-ish on crimes. I mean, we do have crimes, but lately it's getting out of control. But I understand why it is. I mean, we have a problem with inflation that it's hitting everybody on the world. The pandemic also, made people even poorer. So, criminal organizations offer some type of living to people that don't have any education. And since our education system was really bad and COVID really finished killing it, we have a big problem. So yeah, it's gonna be a challenge. Or I don't think it's impossible to turn it around, but it's gonna be a challenge to not only get more police to control the situation, but get a better education to prevent these things from happening. Enforce the message that crime won't get you anywhere. So, but mainly it's peaceful. Like, for example, on our Independence Day parade is very peaceful. I've never seen like somebody going nuts with a gun there, or somebody having like fights on Independence Day. So it's pretty peaceful. As long as we get the situation of the crimes that are going on right now under control, that will be great, but it's gonna be hard. That's a challenge. And it's understandable why people join to those gangs, because, they feel like they don't have any future, and the criminal organizations offers them safety, offers them a job, offers them money, offers them some type of guidance, no matter how bad it is, So it's just a matter of guiding the youth towards a better future. That's it. I don't think it's something that hard, but yeah, criminal organizations have been preying on the youth of this country lately, and authorities just didn't catch on it. They just didn't catch up. It was too late. Yeah, I mean, people generally, they try to, even if you don't speak the language here, they probably understand some of what you're saying, and they'll help you. That's the thing about this country that I like. People are very helpful in general. If they see a foreigner on the street that it's lost, they will try to help you get wherever you want to go. They will go out of their way to help you. That's why a lot of the companies from Europe and the US like being here, because we're generally a very friendly country. We don't have like people that discriminate others. I mean, we have like that extreme evangelical group that it was being like very strong back in 2017. But when the most popular guy that tried to run for president, he got destroyed on the debates. Like, the guy just, was completely ignorant. they asked him like questions about economic situation, and all he replied was, "Yeah, we need family and values, family and values." And he's like, "Yeah, but that's good, but how are you going to resolve this problem with this company that it's right now in red numbers, and we depend on it to, to have, you know, hospitals open." Oh yeah, family and values. So he got destroyed on debates. So it's good that here people haven't fallen to like populism like they did in Nicaragua with Daniel Ortega. So at least I hope it stays that way. And at least the Congress that we have, regardless of the party they are, they really respect the Constitution. They don't go out of their way to serve one person. So I really have respect for the Congress here and for the people that uphold the elections. It's really good. I have big respect for them because they're very transparent. So that's what I like about here. There's corruption, of course, like everywhere, but they don't give too much power to somebody to avoid that authoritarianism. So, whenever I see a press conference of the Congress, they really want to move forward to help people here. They rarely move forward for one person's interest, which I think is great because they put the country first. So that really makes me feel good and proud of this country because we have people in the Congress that really care about the country in general. There are a few that, of course, they don't, but the majority likes the country and they want to keep it. They don't want to lose the identity of being a peaceful country. Like, for example, the president that we have right now, he's like a wannabe dictator, but all his efforts to be like a dictator have been blocked by Congress and by upper authorities. So it's a good thing. It's a good thing. The guy, actually paid some online trolls to spread misinformation about COVID. It's good that he's being held accountable for that. Probably they cannot do anything right now because he's president. But I hope when his presidency is over that he's held accountable for spreading misinformation about COVID. And the guy that he paid to spread misinformation testified against Congress, and he has the payments that the president gave him. And I was like, dude, come on. You engage in misinformation campaigns? That's just so stupid. We have so much parties here, like over 60. I think over 60 political parties. It's a shame that in the US there's just like 2 majors. Wouldn't you like to see more than 2? Like maybe 3 or 4 or 5? Because you have the Democrats, Republicans, and Independents, right? But I don't think a lot of people swing a lot for independence, right? We have like 2 or 3 parties that usually take most of the votes, but that's changing, and they're giving new opportunities to new parties, which I think is great. It's always good to see a change in Congress, especially for younger generations, which I think is great. There's a lot of young people now in Congress, which I like, because they really understand how to tackle problems. But I guess older generations, they're like, it's done this way, have been doing this for years, and they don't want to listen to others' opinions. So, yeah. It's good that we're seeing younger people in Congress. That's always good. Yeah. Besides Democrats and Republicans, has there ever been another a president that is not from those 2 parties? No, right? There has never been an independent president, right? Yeah, it's a shame, man. I mean, that's changing in Costa Rica. That's changing in Costa Rica. Our previous president was like 30 something years old, and he started good, but he got into some like shady business trying to get data from the people. And well, he's, let's say, on trial, but he left the country. He's in the US right now, and they're trying to bring him back to put him on trial, which I think is great. Whenever you hold politicians accountable for what they're doing, it's great. Because that tells you nobody's above the law, which I love. But I really hope they make him accountable, because it's just not right. He was gathering information about people for God knows what, like financial records and stuff that he didn't have any reason to gather. And they seize his phone and his computer. And that's great. I mean, that's great. If you hold people accountable, no matter who they are, that's great. I think the police forces here are great. The judicial system, not that much, is very slow. But the police in general, like the special forces, are great. Those people are, hands down to them. They're great. I see. It's a shame there's no like third or fourth party that can take a force to have a shift in the country. Because we have here so much parties that that become new and trendy and people vote for them, and we see different faces in Congress. Of course, there's like that old generation that want to hold on to power, but that's changing here slowly, but it's changing, which I really like. I think it's about time we give younger people a try. We need to get people interested in politics, because otherwise we will always be ruled by the same people, which is not right. Yeah, that's sad. Yeah, that's sad, man. Yeah, that's what I was reading the other day, like with all this AI problem, that the fact that Congress was calling AI, well, billionaires to, to tell them how to dictate laws about AI. They say that opens a whole lot of problems if you let billionaires write laws. It doesn't make sense. It should be you that write laws. You shouldn't be asking billionaires on how to write laws on AI. It just doesn't make sense. Just hire a third party, or hire somebody that's an AI expert, and somebody that's expert on legal problems to tell you what the implications of AI could be. Hire on what could be and what cannot be done with that technology, and that's it. You don't need to hear from people, from billionaires about AI. That doesn't make sense. Just hire somebody like a third party that is good on AI, like somebody that knows AI, that somebody that know how to program AI, and they can give you the guidance that you need. But if you let people like from big companies tell you, AI should be done this way, or laws for AI should be worked this way, oh my God, dude, you're just letting them have more power than they already do. That just doesn't make sense. Exactly, and you don't ask Facebook on how to transfer data securely. But that's just so dumb, the fact that they call people like billionaires to ask them, hey, how do we manage AI? Are you crazy? Are you nuts? They don't care about people. They don't care about security. They don't care about privacy. They only care about profit. Like, they're so dumb. That just shows you that a generational change is needed. Because a young person, even ourselves, will be like, okay, we need somebody that is good with AI. Let's hire a team. You know, I don't know, like somebody from professional service or a contractor, or somebody that can tell us how does AI works in general. After we have that understanding, how will that affect my privacy? Go through all the scenarios and then write a freaking law. We don't call Google because, oh yeah, they're big in AI. Or you don't call Elon Musk to tell you how to write AI. That doesn't make any sense at all. I was like, what the hell is going on here? How can you write a law that's gonna benefit the entire people if you just let billionaires write laws? That's like the ultimate boundary. What the hell? Yeah, I guess it's just that there's too much money floating around and people get tempted too easy. That's just so sad. In how many wars has the US been? I know that they were in World War II, Vietnam, Korea. What else? Iraq? What else? My God, that's crazy. Doing that is like a win-win because you never lose money. ¿Puede ver o no me puede ver esto? I didn't know about that 1880s one. Huh. Yeah, because after World War II, it was Korea and then Vietnam, and Vietnam then Korea, right? To stop the communism that it was spreading towards those countries. Iraq, Afghanistan. Nah, well, war is profitable for the ones that sell the supplies. And in the end, if you... Yeah, I guess, you know, war is a business. Why was Iraq invaded? Because whenever I hear about the 9/11 is that Saudi Arabia gave a lot of money to the terrorists from those planes. So what does Afghanistan and Iraq have to do with that? Like, the terrorists are based there, but they got money from Saudi Arabia? Is that how it works? Because I remember watching a documentary like a long time ago about the 9/11 and, you know, the preparation that was done before it happened and while it happened, and the people that they arrested and stuff like that. But they were like, oh yeah, Saudi Arabia's money, you know, gave money to this terrorist group so they can do that. Oh yeah, I mean, almost like everybody in the US is armed. I understand that's like a Second Amendment right, but why so much guns are needed? Like, why is that even necessary? I don't understand. I was reading an article about that a long time ago, and they're like, "Oh yeah, it's just that we don't need so much guns. It's just that it's the public, like the campaign, the aggressive campaign that gun companies do. But it's not a necessity. We don't need guns everywhere. But I guess they produce so many that they need to sell them somehow." No, but my question is why the US produces so many weapons? Like, why? I mean, even for the common people, like, what's the need for all those weaponry? Ah. Yeah, but if it was written a long time ago, do you feel like you still need to be armed? Like, I mean, sure, you can get a gun, but ah. My dad used to have one, but I always asked him, why do you have that? And he was like, protection. I was like, if you're at home and somebody wants to rob you, most likely you won't be able to take it out in time, but okay. But don't you think a lot of weapons or weapons to everybody, it will cause like violence? Like if you have armed people that are angry at each other, they will start firing at each other. But I mean, that's why they give you like a mental test, like a psychometric or psychology evaluation to see if you can own a gun. Like, for example, it will be much different if I have a fight with somebody, let's say my best friend, and I'm armed, that if I have a fight with my best friend and I'm not armed. Because if I'm angry at you, most likely I can shoot you without even thinking. Doesn't that lead like to more like violence? I mean, if you give a gun to everybody, how do you know they're mentally capable of handling so much power? Because that is a lot of responsibility for some people. I mean, for example, I know a guy at work that I wouldn't hand him a gun. He goes crazy over everything. I guess the times were different. Because now you have so much like powerful weapons, like criminals here are using AR-15, which I think is insane to even own that. You don't need an assault rifle. You want to defend yourself. Maybe a shotgun is okay, but having an automatic rifle, like, I mean, people that use that here, like those automatic rifles, I mean, a pistol or a shotgun, that's understandable. I mean, if you live in a place where it has a lot of wilderness, but in an automatic rifle, that's like that's like for armies. I don't think you need that much firepower, do you? But that thing is still like military. It's like a military weapon. That thing can pierce through like bulletproof vest, right? Because hitmens use that weapon here. They get it from the black market, and it absolutely shreds everything. Like, I don't think nobody needs that amount of firepower on a daily basis, right? But will you see yourself needing so much firepower? Like, I mean, a shotgun or a handgun, I guess that's okay because that says I want to defend myself, but something that pretty much hits so hard, wouldn't that be like too much firepower? Like, why will you need so much firepower? Like, if you, for example, if you tell me I have a gun to protect myself against looters or thieves, that's fine, but do you need a lot of firepower? I mean, if your intention is just, shoot the guy and he falls, that's fine, but you have something that shreds somebody, that's, I don't know. I just don't think it's necessary. I mean, my dad used to have like a small handgun. I was like, oh yeah, that makes sense, but a big rifle, I wouldn't see the use of that. That's what hitmen use here for hitman jobs, like an AR-15, and these crime scenes are just insanely awful. Like, you cannot even recognize people when they shoot them with that. I'm like, it's like if they explode like a balloon. And it's usually, I don't know how they're getting here. They say that you can get them on the near the border with Nicaragua, that there's like a big gun black market there. Never been there. But all the hitmen are using that weapon because it's so effective to pretty much kill and destroy the person's like entire face or the body. It's just, the crime scenes for that with that weapon is just insanely awful. That's what like the police director said, like this AR-15 had so much firepower that it's even hard for us to piece up the body because they just left them like a cheese. It's just like, pieces everywhere. And pretty much they say it's AR-15. And like I said, we have people that sell weapons, but they just only sell you like a rifle, handgun, and shotguns, but they don't sell you those type of guns. Because suddenly all the hitman organizations in my country are using that. They used to go for like AK-47, but I don't know how they're getting their hands into AR-15s. Obviously, it's black market merchandise, but that's what they're using here now. They're like very popular now, but for hitman jobs, because it's so easy to use for them. Yeah, I mean, the hitman job here is just like, it's one guy riding the motorcycle, the other guy just takes out the AR-15 and he just blasts, non-stop the person on the car. I don't know how many rounds, but it's just insane. There was a video of an attempt murder the other day on the news. Dude, I don't know how that guy survived. But yeah, I mean, he got lucky, but they sprayed him like I don't know how many rounds. And he didn't die. They all missed, but it was crazy. Guy takes out like an AR-15 and just destroys the car. I'm like, wow. I don't know how the guy survived it. I think he like dodged or something, or he was like I don't know, crouching or something. But you see his entire car, with a lot of holes. It's just crazy. Oh yeah, the AK-47. Yeah, that's very known for hitman jobs. But now here that AR-15 is getting very popular on hitman. I think here law enforcement use the M4, but they identify the AR-15 very quick. But I don't think they will have a reason to lie for that. I mean, we don't have even those type of weapons in my country. Like, we don't even have them, so they probably can misclassify them, not gonna lie, but it's getting more popular. Like when you see a hitman job that they use those type of weapons. Before, back in 2010, it was the AK-47, but now it's that weapon. And the AK-47, you cannot miss it. Like so easy to spot. but yeah. Yeah, I guess it's not that heavy. I guess the AR-15 doesn't have a lot of recoil like the AK-47, because I remember that a hitman job that was recorded on a video, the guy takes out like an AK-47, but that thing has so much recoil that the guy's shooting at this guy. He starts like aiming a guy and he ends up like this. Because they say that thing has so much power that it's hard to control. But yeah, the guy failed the target, but he was shooting everywhere because he couldn't control the power of that AK-47. So I guess that's why they're shifting to the AR-15, like you said, because it's more lightweight. That's usually what you see now. And I guess this small weapon, the Uzi, that's very also popular for hitmen. It just makes me wonder how people get those weapons. I think, well, definitely black market, but I wonder from where. It's the border, like where? Are those weapons cheap? Like, or they're expensive? Yeah, hitmans here are switching from the AK-47 to Uzis and an AR-15 from what the authorities are saying lately. That's like the shift that they had from AK-47 and regular handguns to Uzis and AR-15 because they get the job done quicker. And I guess they're easier to carry. And I guess on the black market, they're cheaper than buying them officially, right? Because I used to have a friend that he was a gun owner, and he will explain me like, oh, every gun has a serial number attached to it. So, and I don't know if this is true. He said that's why some people purchase like guns that they have that serial number like removed with acid or something to commit crimes, or that's why the black market guns are cheaper, because you don't know what happened to them, so you don't even know if they were used for a crime. So I was like, oh, okay, interesting. But yeah, he was all over guns and everything, so that's why he was like, oh yeah, guns are great, you know. He was like, they're very like good in general, but he said it's a shame that, you know, that a lot of people give them a bad use, but they're good to have in general. But yeah, he was a very, very interesting guy to talk to because he knows so much stuff about guns. Like, he will explain me so much stuff that I don't even know. I was like, oh man, that's interesting. I think he has like a simple handgun. I don't know what type, but he had like a simple handgun, and he was always talking like, you know, I want to get a better one, you know, I want to do this, I want to do that. He was talking about how a gun works when it fires. It was very interesting because the engineering behind that, it's very interesting. Yeah, that's what he told me. Like, every time that you shoot a bullet, or I don't know if I remember this correctly, correct me if I'm wrong, that your serial number gets like printed on the bullet on the back. So the empty cartridge can be associated to your gun that you legally purchase. So, and he said like when the guns like back thing, I don't know how's that called, shoots, it's like it pastes the serial number, but I don't know if that's right because I remember parts of my conversation with him, and he will explain me like how does a weapon shoot, how you know, how to hold it, how to put the safety on, or stuff like that. So he used to explain me all these things about weapons, and I was like, that's really interesting, you know, the engineering behind weapons, it's really interesting, not gonna lie. I think I lost that south pillar. Yep. Oh, I see. Like I said, I just know general information because he had a gun, and he used to tell me that he used to go to practice in a firing range every Saturday, that if I wanted to come someday, I was like, yeah, sure, but we never planned that. And yeah, he was a very interesting person. I'm like, have you ever used it to defend yourself? And it's like, no, not yet. Okay. But he said, no, but my gun is legal. You know, I have all the permits and everything. So legally, if somebody enters my house, I can shoot them and nothing will happen to me. I was like, okay, good. But at least you have that. Oh, I see. That's very interesting. Like I said, most of the times that I spoke with him, it was about guns because he, you know, loved going to a firing range on Saturdays and stuff like that. So whenever we got together, we used to talk about, well, he used to talk about guns and alternate diets because he had stomach problems like me. So he was like, oh, what bread do you eat? Can you process meat? Can you process this? I was like, no, not really. So very interesting guy to talk to, honestly. We'll talk about guns, alternate food. He'll recommend me some cereal that he found that it was a vegan base, but very interesting guy. He was all over the place, but he made my work, my shift very interesting. Yeah, that's what he told me, that the best scenario is never to use it, just to have it there in case you need it. But the worst case scenario will be like, I have to use it to defend myself, and it's nice to have. But yeah, I think in Costa Rica we have like a thing that if you, for example, if I go to your house, you know, to rob you, you know, to steal your new computer and you shoot me, that's okay. But if I'm living with your computer and I'm already outside of your home and you shoot me, then that's a crime. But it doesn't make sense because you already have my stuff. So it doesn't make a lot of sense. And also, if you shoot me in the back, that's considered a crime no matter if I'm, you know, leaving your house. I'm still inside. You have to shoot me in the front, like. But if you shoot me on the back, that's considered a crime. I know it doesn't make sense, but I met this guy that had a juice business, and he used to get robbed all the time, and he purchased a shotgun, and he was being robbed by like a 17-year-old kid. So when the kid was living with the money, he took out the shotgun and shot him, and the kid died. And he went to prison for like more than 20 years because, first of all, the kid was a minor, and the second of all, he shot him from the back. And I was like, that doesn't make sense. How are you going to shoot the guy in front if he has a gun? You have to shoot him when he's leaving, right? But, you know, Costa Rican law. Because how they explain it is like, but the aggression was already over. Your life wasn't in danger anymore. But I'm like, dude, the guy just robbed me. It doesn't make sense. Like, I just got robbed. I'm just trying to get my stuff back. I felt bad for a guy because when he was able to defend himself, he went to jail. Like, I mean, I don't condone, like, you know, killing people just because, but he wasn't killing people just because. He was robbed like 7 times in a month by the same guy. And he just got tired and got a shotgun. And it was like, you know, what else can you do if the police is not doing anything? It's a very sad story. The guy was a small business owner, you know, like if you start like a business where you sell juices and you keep getting robbed and you defend yourself, and suddenly because he's a minor and you shot him from the back, you're a criminal. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. And I think the judge said something like that, like, I understand why you did it, but sorry, I have to sentence you because of the law that you shot a kid, A, and B, you shot him from the back. That's a crime, sorry. He was all over the news back in 2005. I see. At some point I was looking to own one because they're really expensive here, but I was like, yeah, I can, go for the permit, have a gun and everything. But honestly, then I was like, you know what? I'm more scared that if somebody enters my home and I shoot them, that I will face jail time for something that I don't know. And that's that's what it will likely happen. Because the law is not that clear here when somebody enters your home, what you can and cannot do. I mean, the guy from the gun shop, she told me, the law works this way. I'm like, maybe he's just trying to sell me stuff. So I was like, no. Because he said, oh, no, if you shoot somebody in your house that it's, threatening you, that's legal if his gun is with a permit. And I was like, what if I shoot the guy, but I shoot him like when he's leaving, or you're like, oh yeah, well that's different. I'm like, I don't know. You don't give me confidence on this. But yeah, I was looking into buying one when we had a guy walking on the rooftop of our house. He didn't stole anything from us, but he tried to enter a home. To steal some stuff. He was most likely a drug addict that wanted some money for, I guess, drugs. But yeah, I mean, it was a kind of like a scary situation because we saw the guy running through a roof. And I told my mom, I better get a gun just in case he enters our home. I don't know. But after, reading the law is not that clear, and when something is not clear, I just don't like proceeding without knowing, because maybe that can affect my entire life, or just protecting myself, and I just don't feel comfortable with that. But yeah. Have you ever planned to leave the US and go to another country? Like some place that you would like to be? I mean, if you had the money. I actually have like 3 or 4 elderly American neighbors, but whenever I ask him, what are you doing here? And they're like, oh, it's nice here. It has a nice weather. People are nice. What I get from my retirement, I live very good here. Food is less expensive. We have beaches, we have mountains. So they're like, I like this small country. So I'm like, oh, okay. Yeah, usually whenever I see somebody from the US living here, I usually ask them, and why do you come here? Usually it's elderly people. You don't see young people living here. Just the elderly that with their retirement, they're just trying to make the most of it and enjoying their, their years. But I don't ask him like, oh, what are you doing in my country? I just ask him like general info, like, hey, what are you doing here? But their answer is usually the same. Oh, you know, I'm retired. I want to live in a nice place with a nice weather. Um, It's sad to see people vote to get rid of. Right here. Yeah, it makes sense. I was talking about that with a girl the other day because I told her it's good that we haven't lost our sense of identity, that we're still a peaceful place to live, quote unquote. That we haven't given into those extreme evangelical groups that gave the power to some dictators. I'm glad that we still see the things that are good in our country and that we're not willing to give the power to any crazy person just because he promises like, you know, unlimited money and, you know, everything. I'm really glad that the mentality of this country is not changing. Like that, even though we have violence, people don't use like that sense of like patriotism to try to gain like an election just to use that power or that populism to harm the country. I'm really glad that we haven't gotten to that point. I don't know. I think it would be really scary if we ever lose. I told her if we ever lose what makes us Costa Ricans, we will be in real trouble. Because if we lose what we stand for, like you know, not a lot of violence and oh my god. Oh. Okay, just a second. Just a second. Just a second. Just a second. This wave since yesterday, they have been a mess. Like, come on. The guy was so low, I could easily range it. I'm such a moron. Bill of Rights. Oh. Is that the document that says that every person is born free? I think when I was studying in high school that they talk about the Bill of Rights in the US. That was like the thing that it was like the template for other countries to define like what is freedom. What defines you as a free person, right? It tells you what rights you have as a citizen of a country. Well, in this case, the US. I think that's like the template for modern democracies, right? I might be wrong, but I remember something in like social studies about the Bill of Rights and how it's like that's like a template for other countries. Europea al puto baile, man. Yeah, I think it's used as a template for modern democracies these days. I just had a fifth grade flashback or sixth grade flashback when I saw that. Yeah. Like the rights that cannot be taken away from you as long as you live in. Yeah. Yeah, that's the template for I think most of the countries. Yeah. I remember our teacher said this document is, what define modern countries these days. He said without this document, there's no way that you're sure that you will have the rights that you guys have these days. Because he said this is the actual template that all the democracies around the world use to let you know that you as a person are free and that you have certain rights that cannot be taken away by anything or anyone. So yeah, I think that's the document that he was referring to. That's like the template, yeah. Let me shift click. Está seteado, man. The shift, ¿verdad? Y el baile se quedó pegado, man. Ok. Estupidez de runelite, man. Bien. Y viendo tablitas. Dude, my shift click for bios doesn't work for some reason. It works, the shift click works for everything else, but it doesn't work for the freaking for the bio. I don't know why. Weird. It was working yesterday. That's okay. Not a big deal. Pasa lo mismo que ayer. This. Listo. Desde que la pido, man. Okay. También en Run Dragons me dieron bonito, man. Creo que eran en Run Dragons así que me dejaron como un 8 HP y yo, man, ¿cómo? Fue solo un dragón el que me hizo eso, Dios, qué gracioso. Man, ¿cuándo en la vida me dejan tan bajo? Pero bueno, ese es el juego. Bye. Quedan 3 HP, eso me sirve. Creo que el muchacho del Firekeep no está acá, era para que viera ya. Bueno. Ya, más o menos para que... Yo sé que son jets diferentes el del Firekeep y este, pero... Es la misma teoría, man. Entonces quería que lo viera, pero... No se quedó. ¿Eh? Él me decía que se moría en jab, pero yo quería ver más o menos qué era lo que le costaba esto o esto, pero obviamente esto es diferente a los healers de Firekeep, porque los healers de Firekeep, uno, se curan y dos, se spawnean de vuelta. Yeah. El muchacho ya no es así. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, range. Yeah. Puedo haberlo matado con un healer, man, pero me da pereza. Me ha durado tanto llegando acá por errores. Prefiero deshacerme el rapidito. Yeah. 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 Son buenos healers. Yeah. Yeah. Elevar desde acá. Magia. Oh, this is really good. Sounds good. Ah, I mess it up. Dude, I messed up the safe spot. I'll have to kill them. How sad is that? It's so lame. I was like one tile away from the perfect save spot. Since when? Oops. I just love making mistakes in the Inferno. It always makes me laugh, no matter what wave it is. It's always fun to make mistakes. When I got my first cape, that was like 270. Today, this is, let's say, the first one. Hoping for a good Ranger Major. Last chance to kill the Ranger. Eh. Oh, I hate this RNG. There we go. Didn't activate the timer, I just love myself. Now this will be all a guessing game. Como 117 días. Ah, o sea, mi primera capa yo duré 270 intentos. Pero eso no se traduce en 117 días. ¿De dónde sale ese cálculo místico? Pero no. Porque yo empecé a sacar esta capa en octubre 31 del 2021. Y me tomé un break en marzo porque tenía mucho trabajo. Y en realidad odiaba mi trabajo en ese entonces. Y literalmente me tomé un break, o sea, de PVM y no estaba haciendo nada. Entonces, sí. Después volví en diciembre del año pasado a intentarlo. Ah, sí, no, pero los episodios no tienen nada que ver con esto. Los episodios son literalmente, estamos tratando de llegar al infierno, como lo haría una persona tal vez vaga y normal como yo. Entonces ahorita estamos entrenando magia y haciendo dinero con planks para hacerle blood y eventualmente llegar al infierno. Es que yo no soy muy intenso jugando, man. Soy muy relaxed. Yo maxeo muy lento en realidad. Los episodios son una referencia a esta cuenta, o sea, yo hago Inferno en mi main mientras entreno esta cuenta para demostrarle a la gente que el Inferno se puede hacer, y no hay que hacer one tick flick. Eso es pura basofia de los streamers populares. Madre, que es el one tick flick, porque si no, eso no se puede, porque el Inferno es de one tick flick. Es mentira. La verdad es que no tengo timers. Bueno, cuando sale el otro set de Ranger Major, ahí meto los timers. Ah, me perdí un hit. Muy bien. Solo queda uno. No me preocupan los brews, la verdad. Ahorita no me preocupan. Ok, overbrew. Dejémoslo en 9.3, no importa. Porque ya tenemos 112 de ranging. Uno no tiene que estar 100% recuperado de los stats para tener tu 112 de ranging. Eso ya lo había dicho varias veces. Pero me gusta aclarar. Y el Stock and Rage es lo mismo que les digo. 2 bolitas en la esquina. Uno le pega un hit en cada bolita aquí. Se mueve. Listo. No. Se da cuenta que está haciendo Plankme, que eventualmente va a llegar al infierno, pero es todo el trayectorio de que salimos de Tutorial Island hasta que lleguemos al infierno. Para más o menos que la gente vea cómo yo saco el infierno en una cuenta normal, porque literalmente yo juego así. O sea, yo no soy un mae que hago las cosas intensos, yo hago las cosas muy relax. Y es mi estilo para todo en realidad. Soy intenso en nada. En lo único que soy intenso es tal vez en juegos de shooters, ¿no? Cuando la gente no se lo toma en serio y nos estamos muriendo por una tontera. Pero aparte de eso, qué bonito sería tener los timers puestos, pero yo soy un idiota. Vamos a darle restore. Ay, qué lindo es cuando el tío uno pega más para venderlo en un GP. Mío. A ver cómo está el pilar, man. Jijijiji. Sí, no, jamás iba a resistir los hits del Ranger, entonces vamos a tanquear eso. Todo bien. Qué lindo, cuando no quiere pegar. Bueno. Ok, vamos si Bruce, igual nos va a ir bien. Ahora es que el mae me deje de pegar para yo poder hacer brew de vuelta y pegarle algo, porque qué pereza así. Este Ranger no me tiene respeto. Literalmente no me respeta, man, me hizo mierda. Pero todo bien, man. Estos últimos runs del infierno han sido una basura. Ya, se murió. Ugh. Y con todo el despiche, 1 hora y 47, man. Todo tan mal. Ay, man. Yo sí tanqueo a ese Ranger, man. Lo único que me jodió fueron los timers, porque me agarraron feo, pero... Sí, man, yo nunca termino con medio brew, o sea, fue puta, me despichó. RNG por la segunda de hoy. Y hoy también he tenido un RNG tan malo en los Run Dragons. Fue puta, me despicharon en la mañana. Ah, mira, ya sé por qué me están despichando, man. Puta, no tenía el puto Ring of Recall. Me lleva la gran puta. Ya la misma puta, man. Me estoy perdiendo ahí como 20 de defensa. Yo decía, qué raro, man. ¿Por qué no le estoy pegando? Hijo de puto de mierda, man. Qué lindo yo, ¿eh? Yo decía, ma, yo creo que yo no recall. No, ya me salió 3 veces. Yo hago esto por diversión y para enseñar. No tenía el Ring of Recall, no tenía el Ring of Suffering, ma, qué estúpido me siento. Tengo 410 de momento. Puta estúpido, man. No me traje el anillo, por eso ese hijo de puta Ranger me estaba despichando la vida. Bueno, no hagan eso. No hagan eso, man. Tráiganse el puto Ring of Suffering, man. Que me lleva a los diablos. I didn't bring my freaking Ring of Suffering, dude. I was getting destroyed. That was so funny. I was like, I'm having bad RNG. ¿Por qué? ¿En qué parte te estás pegando? Ay, man, y con un... Pues puta, me iba a traer hasta Light Barrier, man. Pues puta mierda con... Qué tonteras hago. Siempre el primer kill, man, me olvido algo estúpido. No tenía anillo, man. Qué hijo de puta mongolo que soy, man. Pero me fue bien, para no tener anillo me fue muy bien, man. O sea, 1 y 47, ¿qué más quiero? Más bien, yo decía, man, ¿por qué me están pichaseando tanto? Yo normalmente tanqueo mejor. Dice, claro, man. Más 20 de defensa que le da el puto Suffering, ¿qué más quiere? Sí, exacto. Es que sí, el Ring of Suffering me da bastantilla defensa, pero man, me lo traje, yo imbécil, creía que lo tenía. Eso se llama ser retrasado, man. Pero bueno, nadie vio eso. Llegaron los hombres de negro y les borraron la memoria, nadie vio eso. Sí, a mucha gente le pasa eso por andar persiguiendo a Nibblers, que yo siempre les digo, ma, este es el pilar importante, el americano, y el resto no importa, ¿verdad? Y justo ayer se me cayó este pilar, vieras qué estúpido, me morí, pero llevo más de un año que no se me cayó un pilar, bueno, el norte, encima. Y es que ayer literalmente tuve un RNG, pero así, terrorífico. Como 6 barrages en los Nibblers y nunca les pegué yo, man. Yo poniéndome la 10 ahí, no, hombre. Ok, vamos para acá. Pero si esas waves 54 para arriba, 56, 57, 60, todo eso es difícil, es como la parte más difícil. Sí, es que ese es el que importa en realidad. Ellos son buenos para distracciones, pero en realidad no son necesarios. Sí, con toda banda. Pero sí. Yo mi primer KC fue en marzo 19 a las 2 de la mañana, siempre me voy a acordar. Y desde ese entonces he estado tratando de enseñarle a la gente cómo yo hago el Inferno. Ya lo he hecho con Bofa, con Crossbow no, con Crossbow yo sí me quiero, me respeto y tengo autoestima, entonces no lo hago con crossbow. Pero con esta otra cuenta, cuando ya llegue al infierno, fijo, la voy a hacer con ACD porque no le voy a hacer Son of the Elves. Sí, es que el infierno es tanto agotamiento de físico como mental. Ya uno después de hora y 40 en un mismo lugar ya empieza a distraerse y a cometer errores. Por eso hay gente que segmenta esto, que digamos, juega un rato en la noche y al día siguiente se vuelve a loguear y vuelve a darle. Por eso hay gente que saca runs de 4 horas, porque literalmente se deslogueó. Yo diría que esto se pone complicado como a partir de Wave 48. Yo ni siquiera he hecho Dresser Treasure 2, tengo que hacerlo, se me ha olvidado. Todo bien. Ya está en Quest Helper, entonces tengo que sentarme un fin de semana que no tenga nada que hacer, hacerla para ya... Para decepcionarme de los anillos y venderlos de vuelta, pero... Creo que solo es eso, como, oh, mira, ma, un anillo vale 200 millones, no hace ni caca. Ma, qué buen quest, ma. Estos bosses no dropean ni picha, ma. Puta madre, se voló Jagex aquí. Literalmente quiero el quest para eso, para decepcionarme. Ahora es como una cita para una biopsia, man. Entonces, di, no. Yo los vi y ninguno me llama la atención. Yo solo quiero terminar ese quest y no volver a ver nada. Pero sí. Solo quiero terminarla y no volver a ver a ninguno de esos bosses porque no. Solo quiero terminarle y decir, va, esto hubiera sido tan bueno si hubieran metido los otros sprayers y ya. Y decir, ya la hice. Darle un chance a ver si esos anillos me sirven para algo, que yo los dudo mucho porque yo no hago raids, entonces ¿para qué me van a servir? Para nada. Sirve más un salero en un océano que los anillos, madre. No les doy el uso, por lo menos para lo que yo hago, no. Aquí ninguno de ellos me sirve. Porque el Suffering es la mamá de los rings acá. En Rune Dragons no me sirve. El Brimstone patea culos con el staff y la fuerza. Entonces... están más o menos. O sea, no están tan estúpidos. O sea, digamos... Yo no les vi como tanta fuerza. Yo los usé acá y fue como que... Madre, sí ayudan, pero o sea, todo bien. O sea, no los vi como que... Ay, madre, voy a matar a todo el mundo. O sea, no. Me gustó la idea, pero dije, madre, ¿qué tal si agarra esa dirección que agarraron después de Soul Split? Pero quién sabe, no sé, yo sí estaba muy emocionado por esos sprayers, pero al quitarlos como que toda mi emoción por ese quest se fue. Jijijiji. Puto Millier, man. Ring of the Gods aquí sirve, pero en realidad Ring of Suffering es la mamá aquí. Ring of Suffering literalmente puede hacer que no solo que pegue, sino que te da defensa y prayer. Es el mejor anillo de todo. Si no es uno de los mejores anillos, es el mejor anillo. Entre ese y Light Barrier se van a penales, pero el Suffering aquí es la mamá. Ring of Gods no tanto. Uno con Lazy Flick se la juega. Sí. Aunque por un tiempo lo fue. Cuando metieron esa hacha que estaba pegando 500 y ya la arreglaron. Yo sí pienso que el precio de los anillos es muy ridículo para lo poco que dan. O sea, pero como todo, ahorita seguro crashean, porque como son técnicamente un toque nuevos, deberían estar crasheando, no sé, el próximo año. Entonces tal vez a ellos los compre y son tacaños, ¿no? Interesa. Yo no voy a gastar 200 millones en un anillo, man. El anillo me tendría que llevar a comer para yo pensarlo, man. No pago 200 millones por un anillo, man. Con 200 millones ustedes se compran más, sorry, piénsenlo así. A mí ese anillo para yo pagarle 200 millones, mae. Sí, tienen que llevarme a cenar, mae, y a un restaurante caro para yo pensarlo. El hacha se veía interesante, pero yo no veo dónde la podría usar. Entonces, por eso no me he sentido tan tentado a hacer el quest, porque no hay ningún reward que me interese. Virtus yo lo uso aquí porque tiene más daño y prayer que Ancestral, pero como no se ocupa el quest, todo bien. Y no, igual usaría Ancestral, da lo mismo. En el mismo bono. Pero sí. El Ring para mí es el mejor, el Ring of Suffering. Yo antes traía un switch entre el Light Barrier y el Suffering, pero no, hombres. Sí lo veo útil el Suffering para el final. Para tener especial contra el Ranger, pero no es necesario en realidad. Es mejor medio tanquearlo y listo. ¿Qué gear estás usando en Inferno? Puedes saber. Esta capa es instanciado. La única persona que te puede ayudar sos vos mismo. Yo siempre digo, mal, a mí me da lástima hasta la gente que paga por esta capa, man. Usted si no aprende el Inferno está perdiendo un contenido excelente. Y no es el más difícil, es uno de los más difíciles en dominar. Ya cuando usted lo domina, man, ya usted ya está contento con lo mismo, man. Y aprende cosillas del juego como hacer lazy flick, cuándo es hora de atacar, cuándo no lo es. Por eso yo siempre digo, yo no sé cómo esos negocios de Inferno que prosperan, estupidez. O sea, usted no saca esto, sorry por usted, pero es demasiado patético pagar por esto, Yo prefiero durar un año sacándola que alguien lo hiciera por mí, literalmente. La experiencia de matar a Sock no se compara con nada, absolutamente nada. Qué triste. Por acá. Como para todo en la vida hay servicios para todo, ¿verdad? Como en Japón, que en Japón de todo hay. Yo me acuerdo que había un servicio mae, que literalmente usted paga, pero no es nada sexual. Es que literalmente usted le paga a una muchacha que pretende ser su novia como por una semana, mae. Entonces sale con ella, ¿verdad, mae? Y, ay, mi amor, la quiero, no sé qué. Y la mae es una total extraña. Trabaja en un servicio de novias. Entonces sale con ella, pero no tienen nada. Pero la madre le vende el girlfriend experience. No sé, idiotez, ¿verdad? Pero como les digo, hay servicios para todo. Yo normalmente no hago eso, me gusta dividirlos. Pero como estaba tan bajo, dije, los puedo medio alternar. Listo. Magia por si me da el blob. Que ya es muy tarde, ya me vio. Ok, Nivel por aquí, Nivel por allá. Listo. Claro, pégueme el puto blob, man. Ok, opciones. Aquí uno puede salir, le pega el blob, cambia el prayer, se mete. O simplemente uno sale, cambia el prayer y queda ahí, man. Pero ustedes parezca mejor, man. Inferno es cuestión de elección, no es cuestión de una visión de túnel. Uf. Pero sí, ¿qué gear usas vos para el infierno? Puedes saber cuál es tu gear predilecto, qué es lo que te gusta llevar. Puse más top que mongoloide. Nada más me acuerdo la pichaseada que me metieron cuando no traje escudo, man. ¿Por qué putas, man? No, yo le pregunté a ese muchacho Griak qué gear él usaba. Porque él me decía que estaba muriendo en 54, entonces quería saber más o menos qué gear estaba usando. Para darme una idea. Ay, qué pereza. Sacar ese major. Boom. Listo. Rain. Ah, mira. No me tocó alternar nada. Vos sí haces lazy flick, ¿verdad? Ya digamos, saber en qué game tick te está atacando. Está atacando al 4, pongo el prayer, lo dejo ir. Tick 4, pongo el prayer, lo dejo ir. Tick 4, pongo el prayer, lo dejo ir. Y uno usa prayer, no usa prayer. Es la manera de vagos de one tick flick, solo que... Sí. La manera vaga. El lazy flick Se puede hacer más que todo con Ranger, Major, Melee porque están en un tick cycle de 4, entonces siempre va a caer en uno de esos 4 números. Pero con el blob no, porque el blob está en 6 game ticks, el bot está en 2, entonces eso no los trato de lazy fliquear porque no tiene sentido, más están en números diferentes. Vale. Y ya he hecho esta varona de sin botas, lo hice sin el necklace de magia, ya lo hice. Y de escudos, ¿no? Tonteras. Ojalá fuera intencional, no lo es, man. No lo es. Listo. Ah. Ay, man, puse prayer, man. El melee va a ser dig, eso no es problema para mí, porque solo tenemos que cambiar range un toquecillo. Bueno, ese ranger hubiera seguido vivo, esa era la opción que tomamos. Listo, range. Hay 28. Me con magia, cambias a range y listo. Acá, from magic, take from range, Sí, a mí se me olvidó también el bono de prayer que da el suffering, madre. Yo, ¿por qué me estaré tan bajo en restores? Yo sin anillo en el kill anterior, madre. Protect from magic, listo. Range, ajá. No voy a cambiar el prayer porque está en diferentes game ticks. La única forma sería one tick flick, pero yo no hago one tick flick, entonces solo lazy flick. Listo, este me quedó cerca, protect from range y le damos a él. La verdad ahí no hay un orden específico. Ustedes pueden matar al melee primero, al blob primero, a que ustedes gusten. Pero preferí matar al ranger primero para no usar prayer con este muchacho. Y no estaría usando double prayer. Aunque con lazy flick no usaría prayer, pero... Okay. 20. Okay. Ah, no, 30, perdón. 20. Para acá, vamos para acá. Yo me doy cuenta de que es wave 30 porque hay 2 bats, nada más por eso. Ok, opciones. ¿Cuáles opciones tengo? ¿Matar al bat? Matar al ranger o congelar al melee. Pero como el ranger está en tan baja vida, decidí matarlo a él. Pero si no, podía congelar al melee y quedarme lejos, matar al ranger y después matar al melee. Hay muchas opciones, la verdad. Yo la última sería salir como corriendo al pilar sur, que no le veo el caso, pero sí. Y me voy acá, Protect from Range, le doy este carajo. Protect from Range de nuevo. Es un double blob ranger, oigan, mi double blob major, ya me está adelantando a los hechos ya. Vamos para acá. Ok. Excelente. Esa es otra solución que les había dicho. Bueno, esa no es, pero esta es. ¿Ven? No mucha gente la usa porque todo el mundo me decía en Twitch, no congele al melee, eso no es bueno. En realidad sí, y ustedes se pueden hacer rápido si quieren usar rigor, pero es una opción que quiero que tengan ahí en mente. Claro, ahorita es carbón, no importa. Pero, o sea, yo quiero que tengan en mente todas las posibilidades. Se les hace muy difícil un wave de double blob, siempre hay una manera para arreglarlo. Siempre hay una manera de arreglarlo. Siempre la última opción es correr detrás de un pilar diferente al que está, pero debería ser como la última opción. Para acá. Ok, wave 31. No, 32, perdón, 33 es double ranger. Para acá, protect from melee, vamos si lo podemos congelar, sí, tómela. Y voy a jalar este melee para acá. Okay. Creo que este más se descongele. Congelado, está en el mismo game tick, se acabó. Ya los congelé por GG. Ocupaba congelarlos. Soy sincero, yo no ocupaba congelarlos. Este es el wave 30 y... 32, 33 es Lobo Ranger, 34 es solo Nibblers, 35 es el mago y ahí empieza la diversión. Porque el puto es el mago puede revivir cosas. Madre, creí que tenía un Nibbler ahí, yo no puede ser. Take from range, son solo los rangers. You're probably like, where is that thing? Where is that voice coming from? You're looking in your house. Really? You're probably like the third person that tells me that. A girl that I asked out, that she was like a anime freak. She was like, oh, I could listen to your voice for hours. I'm like, is that good or bad? Thanks. That's what people on technical support used to tell me, like, oh, you calm me down so much. I'm like, how? Like, I don't know, there's something in your voice. I'm like, seriously? Oh, the whiskey made the effect. If you ever come visit, I'll buy you a bottle of whiskey. You choose one and I'll buy it. Ah, good to hear, good to hear. I think nobody in this world, even the richest person, has no issues. We all have some issues. Romantic issues, financial issues, health issues. Those are like the top three, right? Financial, romantic, and health. And when you have the three, oh. Probably that's why people say, oh, when I see you doing Inferno, it's so chill. Well, that's the intention. What is wrong with this Nibbler? 4 barrages. Like, come on. Yeah, sure. I can well, if you ever come here, just let me know and I'll ask for vacations at work and yeah, have a nice time. I mean, I'll take you to the places I know and definitely buy you some merchandise from Costa Rica so you can take it to your state and say, oh, look, I visited Costa Rica and you didn't. Ha. I'm just kidding. If you like coffee, we have a huge variety of coffee, like, not even kidding. So many brands. And since my mom knows about coffee, she can tell you which one is like the best for what reason. So yeah. And coffee here is very cheap, so you can get a lot of coffee. When my cousin from Florida comes here, or I go to visit her, I usually take her like some bags of coffee and some chocolates she likes from here. I'm not a big coffee guy. Oh, okay. All right. The smell makes me dizzy. Not even kidding. Tina. Gordis. ¿Por qué se sube al escritorio, negra? I have company. My cat is on my desktop, so. Ay, sí, negra, hermosa, bella. Look at my cat. Isn't she adorable? But 3,000 miles across the US to visit a friend from a video game city. Yeah. First your priorities, then the fun. Cat jump on my desk. That's why I was struggling getting the nibblers, because she was like, on my mouse, like wanting some some cuddles. So I was like, okay, let me open you the door. But she wants to go like outside, not really outside, but where the washing machine is, so she can just chill. Yeah, that's her way of getting attention, jumping on my desk. She did that once. Stock healers, I almost died. I'm glad she didn't jump when I'm on stock, because I could easily die because she moves my mouse, my screen. Vai para. Okay. Maybe you'll get a job for what you study, so maybe it will be a higher paying job, and I guess you'll have better benefits if that's the case, so hopefully that's the case. Right now, at least for me, my work situation, I'm very comfortable where I work. My boss and my co-workers, I think, are one of the best ones I had so far. And we're all very humble cybersecurity wise, so if we don't know something, we investigate and come up with our own theories and ideas and stuff like that, and we propose a lot of changes, and we help each other. So that's very nice to have. I never been in a workplace like this where I'm at the moment, so I'm very happy. My boss is nice, co-workers are nice, the company is nice, so yeah. I like what I do, so yeah. I met this girl that she is like from the Hindu or Hindi religion, but she is from Costa Rica. She's not Indian, but the fun thing is that I used to work with her brother. I find her like cute, like attractive. She's very fun, but you know, I haven't like asked her anything yet. I just joke around with her like on a daily basis, like because she's always on work meetings. And I'm like, oh my god, you just replied to my text. Now I don't have to jump. But yeah. Yeah, maybe traveling will, you know, I don't know, maybe you'll think about retiring here, or acquiring real estate here. I don't know. I don't know, man. Maybe you can rate how we treat people from other countries here, which I think is good. I don't know. Oh, look, double blobs. El güey 40 y ¿qué? 40 y ya digo 41. Ajá. How does time off works in the US? I get 15 days per year. But I know that the US has vacations and sick days, right? That you can. Well, I used to have a boss that he used to work in the US, and he was like, I cannot believe in Costa Rica we don't have sick days, that you can just call in and say, I'm using one of my sick days, bye. Because we have that in the US. And I'm like, oh, okay, I didn't know that. He was like, yeah, you just call in and say, I'm going to use one of my sick leaves or my sick days. And I'm like, oh, okay. But we don't have that. We only have like vacations, and if you're sick, you really need to go to one of the public hospitals here, and they need to give you like a piece of paper that says that you cannot work. And those are hard to get. Doctors can be really stupid here and tell you, oh, you know, I know you got shot, but can you walk? Yeah, but oh, okay, so you can go to work. I remember when I had this bacteria that made me very sick, and I threw up like, I don't know, 10 times, so I fainted. And I reached the local clinic that is here, because the rule is that you have to go to your local clinic. If it's too serious, you get referred to a hospital, unless it's night, because those clinics work from like 8 to 9 or something. But I remember I fainted and I wasn't feeling well, and I told the guy, dude, I literally fainted and fallen. And he was like, yeah, but you're good to go now, you can walk. And I'm like, yeah, dude, but it's just not safe. He was like, oh no, I've seen people that got shot and they're walking now, so you're good to go for work. I'm like, this freaking guy. I'm like, how hard it is to write a paper that says that I cannot work? How hard it is? I mean, do you want money? Is that what you want, money? The guy was like, oh, no, I'm not asking for money. I'm just saying that I think you're good to go to work. I'm like, dude, I have a problem on my stomach. I cannot eat anything. I'll start throwing up and faint again. Is that what you want? And the guy was like, oh, no, but I don't think you're so sick. And I was like, okay, yeah, this guy doesn't care about my health. But he's an exception. I had good doctors. But I just don't go to the public places or like to public hospitals anymore. I'd rather pay in private, because when you pay private doctors, they treat you better. And I prefer quality over saving, because, I don't like taking chances with my health. So I really, really prefer paying. Like, for example, I have once a year appointment with my gastroenterologist. That's like my main doctor. And I get analysis for everything, the blood, urine exams, pretty much everything. He became my main doctor because, well, since I had a huge problem with my stomach back in the day, and he told me that the bacteria I had it could come back, it's better to check it out every couple of years. And he is right, because that bacteria causes like stomach cancer, so he just wants to make sure that it's 100% gone, and if it comes back he wants to detect it early, because I heard that that thing comes back, and that's my main fear, that if it comes back and I don't notice. But so far I've been probably 6 years without that bacteria, which is great. Very happy. Probably a stomach, head, and anything related to your teeth is like the worst pain. I mean, arm, legs, whatever, but your head, your stomach, and your teeth, I think that's the worst kind of pain you can experience. Like if it's a migraine, I've seen people cry because of migraines, of how intense they are. And the stomach is pretty much, you know, if your stomach doesn't work, you cannot process food properly, so. Puta, ¿por qué no se muere, Dios mío? Dude, that's crap. Are you seeing that? How many barrages was that? Was that like 4 or 5? What is this crap? Come on. Okay. No, igual es que mi gear de magia es una mierda. Tío. No debería ser problema porque ellos tienen menos 20 de defensa. Sí, es que... Y tienen menos 20 de defensa, o sea, ¿dónde putas queda la lógica de este juego? O sea, yo entiendo, mi bono de magia es una mierda, man. Yeah, I do. 7 barrages for a freaking Niveler, man. And you know what's funny? I freeze this guy on the first attempt. Doesn't even make sense. How does that make sense? The wiki says minus 20 defense on magic. Imagine if they had 0, they will be invincible. Yesterday and today the barrages are not good, I swear. It's just one of those days that you cannot hit with the ice barrage. Okay, this was good. Us? The thing with Virtus is that it adds more damage and it has the same offensive stats as Ancestral, so technically it's better, but you know, if you do like raids, like Human told me, Ancestral is better if you do raids. Inferno wise, Virtus is way better. Because of the damage boost that you get per piece, Virtus is way better. And I heard on a stream, oh dude, Ancestral is better because it has more magic strength. I'm like, dude, you're not reading the special effect of Virtus, right? Every piece adds like 4 or 3%. That's more than the 2 or 3% that you already have with Ancestral. It's way better because they have the same stats. And this thing is better here because it has prayer bonus. Ancestral doesn't have prayer bonus, and people don't realize that. Virtus is really good here. Yeah, I mean, it's not that it's gonna make a huge difference, but prayer-wise, I prefer Virtus. And it has more defense too. So I'm so now I'm not trying to sell you Virtus stuff. I'm just saying that it's based on my observation. It's just that most of people on Twitch, they have this like cult mentality where, you know, my leader is right and nobody questions my great leader. He says ancestral is better. I believe him. But yeah. Castle was, huh? Okay. Ist. Okay, 48. 48. One of them is gonna slide, so it doesn't even matter. Come on, dude. What the hell are these barrages? Like, what the hell, dude? Okay, I'm gonna stand in the middle. That way I don't get milled. The only thing that sucks about this situation is that the meteor is gonna dig, and he just did. I'll do this. And the only damage I'm taking is from the little ranger. He's gone. Change your prayer. Change your prayer again. And that's it. And the other problem I have is that this guy is gonna dig. So, yeah. There we go. I could have frozen him and then try to kill him, but you know, lazy person. Not that much. I got hit quite a bit. Okay. Basically. Me voy a poner el Dragon Ball. Quiero sacar más blocks. All there. Great. Get my restore. There we go. Oh no, I cannot get my restore because otherwise I cannot drop stuff. I thought I already drank a restore, the entire restore. Turns out I didn't. Okay, I'm good on resources. And 3 doses in 49 waves. Good. Ah! They can lure him. No, he's up. Yeah. The bad thing is that now they're on different digging ticks, so there is a small workaround for this. Okay, they're on the same digging tick. I didn't know that. He attacked me, I go here, and he cannot hit me with melee because he attacked me while I was moving, so I go through him. That way you get hit by with melee. Another solution was to do this, but you know. Take the easy route. There we go. Ah, qué bonito pet. El crocodilo de Rugrats. El coco. No quiero asustarte, pero tal vez el coco está en la casa. ¡Ah! Yo mero con la escopeta, volándole bala a todo el mundo. A ver, no quiero asustarte, pero el coco, tal vez el coco está en la casa. There we go. Not my best alternation, but it worked. There we go. Wave 50. Cierto. Que mandar un mensaje. Vale. Suave. Ok, Ranger a la derecha. Más que siente la diferencia al usar el Suffering, man. Que soy idiota. Llevamos. Ya la puta con estos Nibblers, man. Tiene menos 20 de magia, man. Que es lo difícil de pegarles, no entiendo. Vamos a darle con Augury, a ver si puedes hacer algo inútil. Y ahora este madre le dejó pista libre para que reviene el Ranger. Puta. Magia. Oh, me cago en los Nibblers. Yo creo que después del Blob y el Bat, los Nibblers son lo más molesto. Ni siquiera tanto el melee, porque el melee uno lo puede tanquear y congelarlo. Pero putos nibblers. Ahora sí. Range. Ellos son nuestra primera dosis entera de Restore en 71 waves. Vamos bien, vamos bien. Ya uno ahí se da cuenta del poder del suffering. Sufrimiento. Maldita sea. ¿Por qué me hacen esto? ¿Por qué putas no se mueren? Mío. Hay como que usar Augury en todos los putos waves. Claro, no me puse el puto staff. Okay. Animación. Listo. Oh, me cago en este man. Que literalmente si dejo esos dos nibblers, man, se va a morir de pilar. O sea, no hay como mucha ciencia detrás de eso. Uno puede dejar un nibbler, pero dejar 2 o 3 es decirle adiós. Nada que ver. Tiene que empezar a usar Augury a partir de este wave, man. Una vara es súper ridícula, no les puedo pegar nada. Quedamos con Augury, man. Cansé de esta mierda. Ven, solo así se les puede pegar, man. Aquí no hay un buen workaround en realidad. Bueno, sí lo hay. Pero involucra que tanquea al Ranger un toquecillo y no me gusta la idea. Voy a tratar de seguirlo alternando mientras pueda y volarme al Major rápido. No me gusta hacer esto, pero que la otra opción es irme donde el Ranger y esperar a que venga el blob, dejar al Ranger bien bien débil, pero pegarle, puto. Ya. Listo. Yo ahí lo alterné con la animación que parpadea del mago, pero no soy muy bueno en esa vara, man, no me gusta. Otra opción era venir acá, aquí donde está el verde, que es mi mouse, y literalmente agarrarme con el Ranger a pichazo limpio, con Protect from Range, mientras el blob hace esto, tac, 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 tac. Desligo el Ranger, le doy al blob desde acá, alterno al Ranger Major, mato al blob, barrageo a los pequeños blobs, pero eso genera un problema más grande. Es que este mago puede revivir al blob. Puedes matar 2 blobs y tal vez 2 Rangers. Entonces dije, no, voy a tratar de alternarlo con Augury, con Rigor, man. ¿Qué caso, puta? ¡Ah! Vamos con Augury, es el puto, man. Ya no deja de pegar. Por acá. Uf. Uf. El wave estuvo mucho bueno. Vale. Hey, thanks for that, human. I really appreciate that. I was doing that TOA stream and you guide me through that. I think I got the mind pouch because of you. You're a nice guy in general. Like I said, you remind me a lot of this guy that I used to play RuneScape with. Very honest, very realistic person. So I really like the vibe that you give. Straight up honest guy, no BS. I really like that. It's very hard to find. A lot of people that you meet in this game are very like shady. So it's refreshing to find people like you playing this, that they really say what they are thinking. I hope you get it soon or whenever you want to get it. I'm more than glad to give you advice if needed. But I think you have the hang of the Inferno. You just have to get used to the waves and the alternation, the one tick alternation for the blobs, and I think you got it. I never been drunk, so I don't know. Ooh, that was risky. That was risky as hell. Thanks, man. Like I said, I like the vibe that you give me because it sounds. I know you are an honest person, that you say what you think, and you have a lot of interesting information about everything. So it's always nice to have conversations. It's very hard to find somebody to have like a decent conversation without like feeling dumb or being insulted. So that's really, really refreshing to have. So I really appreciate that. Come on. I describe myself as a stubborn person. When I do this, I try to, at least help one person at a time. And like 7 people, not even kidding, and I'm not bragging. People message me like, dude, I watched your video or your stream and now I understand how to do it and I got my cape. They're like, oh my God, I didn't know it was like that you could replace this with this, that you could do this. I'm like, yeah. You don't need to do all those overcomplicated stuff that most of the streamers do. And they're like, oh my God, I wish I knew this before. So it's kind of like refreshing to know that there's people that find this content useful. And I do it while I train this other account to show people that even when I'm not paying full attention, that this still can be done. And I encourage people to come here and take the challenge if they can, because I know this is going to help them, later in the future. They will be like, oh my God, I remember that time at the Inferno. And yeah. Oh, come on. Yeah, that pillar is gone. There's nothing I can do. But there's something I can do, but it's going to be too annoying to do, so I'm not going to do it. Wonder if I'm gonna get dragged. No. The time will come, trust me. The time will come. Things that I can do over and over and over, it's 3 things. Corrupted Gauntlet, Inferno, and Rune Dragons. Rune Dragons because I do it on 3 accounts, so I see the constant profit that it gives me and I love it. Corrupted Gauntlet because it reminds me of the times that I used to play Dungeoneering with my best friend, so it's very funny. And Inferno because it's probably the thing that I struggle the most in this game, so as long as I can teach it and tell people you should do this or you should try this and they get something out of the stream, that's all I want. That's all I want. I want nothing else. I just want people to learn this content and then they can do it and then they can do it on task or whatever, but to take some lessons from stuff I do, that it's not like what ordinary people do on the Inferno, because I don't consider myself like an ordinary person in that sense. And I just want to show people that you can do this in so many ways, and you don't need to, hold a streamer into a pedestal, because you don't have to. You can do it your own way and get your cape, and you don't have to thank anybody but yourself. Not even me. Not even me. The advices that I give you doesn't control your gameplay. So, like the thing that I do with healers, like nobody does that thing. So I'm like, well, with the Jet healers, so I know that helps me a lot, because sometimes you lose focus when you're praying switching between jets. So yeah. Come on, dude. At least I tanked that. But yeah, something that you like, that you can do over and over, it's coming to your way. You just have to... Well, I wasn't planning for Inferno to do something that I enjoy. When I got my first cape, I was like, I need to show people how this is done. Because I didn't use any guide. I was like, yeah, I didn't have proper guidance, but I found out myself. Yeah, that's also to set the example. Well, like, I did it 400 times, 400 times, 1,000 times. That can encourage people, like, I can do it. That's what I want to transfer to people. Because for a while, like 2 years ago, I was doubting if I could get my Inferno cape, because all the videos I watch, all the streams that I watch, they were overcomplicated. They tell you need this and this, or if you don't have this, then don't even bother coming. If you don't want to click, don't even bother coming. And I was like, oh my god, if I don't learn this, then I cannot do the Inferno. And that really worried me, and I was like, you know what? When I get good at this, I told my best friend, when I get good at the Inferno, I'm gonna teach it. And the guy just was laughing like, you're gonna teach Inferno? I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna teach Inferno. Because it's the thing that I have struggled the most, RuneScape. Nice. That's the idea. That's the idea. I wasn't really sure until I got my first, 20 kills. I was like, yeah, I can teach this. And then I started adding stuff, like instead of bringing the Justiciar helm, I brought my Masori mask, and then I was like, okay, maybe I should bring my Tarot Band braces. Pagations, I don't like them because they give me minus 12. Minus 12 magic, so I don't like them or use them. But yeah, I was like, yeah, why not full Masori? Let's go with full Masori. Yeah. Like, for example, this thing, what I do, a lot of people struggle with that. And when I tell them that they have to use true tile indicator, and with the bluish tile it's outside, and you change your prayer and come back, people are just like, oh my god, I thought you always had to alternate. And I'm like, no, that's only if you want to save time. If you want to go out and alternate everything, that's fine. But I don't see the reason why you should do it when there's a safe way to do it. And why do you wanna risk yourself for that? Ruin like hours of progress for saving yourself 5 minutes. To me it doesn't make sense. But again, people can do whatever they want, but I try to put it like, why are you here? And the answer is, I want a cape. I'm like, okay, if you want a cape, play safe. That's the only thing I tell people. If you want a cape, just play safe. It almost even rhymes. If you want a cape, just play safe. You don't need to show off. You don't need to go fast. This is not a speed run. This is just regular guy getting a cape. That's it. You don't need to show off to anybody like, oh, look, I got my cape in an hour and 20 minutes. Good for you, man. Good for you. The purpose of, my capes is you can get yours and that's it. Then you move on with your life and then you can do this on task if you want. I'm really not like that typical guy from Twitch that tries to enforce my way of thinking and doing stuff onto people. I just don't think it's right. I think that's tampering with who you really are. And I like people by who they are. I just don't like changing stuff that are part of them. Like if you like doing something on RuneScape, I can give you advices, but I wouldn't try to enforce my way of thinking on others. Oh yeah, blobs for sure. Even this wave, the 60, with one blob, it can drive you nuts. I have to alternate a little bit between the major and the blob, but I'm killing the ranger, so that way I can go get this nibbler, so the pillar survives one more wave. They're for sure annoying. Ah, nice tank. Okay, let's see if I can separate this. Okay, no. Protect from magic. Mage this guy. Dead. This guy, he's frozen but not dead. That's not what I wanted, but it worked. I just go back to the Inferno when you have time. Especially when you have your new computer and a desk, that will make the experience all more comfortable. So when you're comfortable with your movement and everything, you should go. The only thing you have to learn with blobs is this. Nothing else. One tick alternating. That way you don't receive damage. There is a way that you can do it without that, but it's kind of risky. But see what happens here. That's very nice. Just gonna camp range here because these two are in different game ticks. This guy is also 4 ticks, but since I attack this guy first, they will be on different game ticks. Yeah. They're all dead, based on the XP drop. Protect from magic, augury, wave 61, blob in, bat. Ah. Let's see what I have on my right. Oh, this is great. I love when I freeze them one tile away from me. It looks so good. I'll put my anguish on. He's about to froze. Yep. And you can learn lazy flick later, but If you dominate the one tick alternation with the blobs, it's just changing your prayers. You're good to go. That way you don't get hit by the blobs. On early waves, at least. And if you can get past wave 63, you're almost all set. There we go. Here with the ranger it's kind of like different. You can alternate when the ranger does his animation. But yeah. Okay. And the lazy flick, you know the trick, right? If you have the visual metronome, you just check the animation and the tick number. So he is number 3. Put my prayer on 3, let it go. Put my prayer on 3, let it go. And it only works with monsters with 4 game ticks, ranger, major, medium. It can work on Jad, but it's more like a instinct thing. It's not something that you can see, or yeah, something that you can visualize. So I don't do it on Jad. I have done it once by accident, but I don't do it much. Oh, this is gonna be garbage. I can already tell. Okay. Garbage. Maybe if I kill this bat, I can try alternating. Yep, whatever, I'm gonna brew. He's attacking with mage. Problem, let's see. Did I suck at alternating the ranger and the major when they're far? I don't know why. It's the same logic, but it messes me up some. There we go. But that's why we would bring 8 brews. Usually what you hear on streams is, oh no, you only need 5 brews. Because you're not gonna use any brews on Jad, or you only use brews on Suck. I'm like, how about mistakes? Oh no, if you do it my way, you don't commit many mistakes. I'm like, that's so totally not humanly possible not to commit mistakes. You always make mistakes. What the hell are you talking about? I've seen people saying that, like, oh no, you just follow the way I do it and you don't need more than 5. I'm like, but if somebody's learning, they need brews. Not if they do it my way. I'm like, okay, sure. Sure they don't. There we go. Okay, I don't want to kill this guy, because otherwise he's gonna be respawn out of me. I don't want that. You know what's funny? What I notice about this blobs is that only the melee blob is the one that blocks an NPC from reaching you. The mage and the ranger, other NPCs can stand under it, but not under the melee. It doesn't make sense, but I discovered that like a week ago. That only the melee blob is the one that can block another melee, or it can block another, or it can block a major coming after you. There we go. I usually kill the major as well, the little one, because otherwise I'll be off tick with this too. Ugh. Oh my, dude. He's reviving everything. No more revivals. Wave 63 is resolved. Only thing I need to do here is protect from range. Go here. Gonna mage this guy. There we go. Corner and he will be trapped. And if you kill him and go up, protect from magic, only a major can see you. Easy as that. This melee falls onto here. Protect from melee. I wanted to ice blitz him for fun. There we go. Protect from magic, 2 meteors, wave 64. There we go. We have a problem. The ranger is gonna come in. Yep. If I will stay there, the ranger was gonna do this. So I decided to not let him turn the corner. So we might have a small problem here, but it's fixable. The problem is that they will both dig and I'll have to go to a major and try to kill both of them at the same time, but that's entirely possible with rigor. I didn't switch my prayer on time. I'm a genius. There we go. Now this is a problem because they're on different game ticks, so I might have to brew. On different digging ticks, my bad. Come on. Probably I won't be able to make it on time. Oh. Yeah, that 69 was funny because I didn't switch my prayer on time. He almost maxed me. His max hit is 71, so it's fine. We'll just get our HP back from these guys. Hopefully he revives something else. Really need to be high HP. There we go. There is a desperate technique that you can use on him, taking off all your negative bonus magic and just trying to kill him with magic. Not so good, but if you don't want to spend brews or you're low on brews, you can just take off all the things that give you negative magic bonus. But Masori doesn't give you like bad bonuses or anything, so all good. A lot of people, what they do is that they take off their pegation boots when they mage, which I think it adds an extra step. That's why I don't bring pegations, because I think they're way too bad for the Inferno. If you mage, you're gonna have a harder time getting your HP back, a harder time freezing the needler, so that's why I don't bring them. And they're a waste. They don't even have range strength, so they don't even increase your max hit. These two increase your max, but their pegations just give you like accuracy, but not really. I used them and it didn't improve my PV, so I can tell you with confidence that pegations are a waste. Especially if you have to tank like me, you're gonna have a harder time tanking if you wear pegation. Yeah. We're like 30 HP, now we're 92. That's the beauty of Ancients. There we go. There we go. Look at this trick. Now what he's gonna do, it will be this. Check it out. This way I avoid having a ranger, 2 rangers in front of me, and this wave is fixed. Easy as that. If you see the ranger, if you have a ranger and major here and the ranger is approaching here, try to stay out. So when these two align, he's gonna slide. It's much, much better. You don't want to have two rangers in front and a major on the back. It's the most annoying spawn you can have. There we go. Now I'm gonna hope that he doesn't revive the ranger weird position. You can use your ranging potion rigor on this if you're afraid that he's gonna revive the ranger and it's gonna mess you up. But I have high confidence that we're good. Good. Check this out. Yep. This is the spawn that I hate. But honestly, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna, this is what I call be a man. Go out and try to kill this guy. I'm not even trying to alternate him or whatever. Just pretend this is wave 69. That's it. And that's it. And that ranger is not coming back. Trust me, this is the best thing you can do. You can look up on the wiki or YouTube solutions for that wave. And they're so weird that you might end up dying trying to solve it instead of tanking just one ranger. And remember that the ranger that it's revived, it has half of the HP. So sacrificing a small dose of ranging or sacrificing even a brew is worth it. Trust me. It's like the worst spawn for 65 that you can have. And I have seen people die, try to resolve it in order to not take any damage. But yeah, I'm the type of guy that I see that I'm like, oh, I'm just tanking the ranger. It's just like 5-4 hits. That's it. This is major. 66. Yeah, I know you will. You're way too good at PVM. This thing is just a matter of practicing over and over and over and over. Yeah, you go when you feel that you're ready, that you have the time and the patience. That's the key of this. Time and patience. The key of this wave before Jad is to try to kill them at the same time. Stay away from any pillar. I learned that the hard way by taking a 52. Okay, he's 15 HP. Yep. And you'll get more annoying when you get to suck and you die. You'll be like, oh my god, 2 hours to die in 5 seconds? Yes, sir. Okay. Healers. This is what nobody does on the Inferno, only me, because I'm the only weirdo that, for some reason, does this thing instead of going through Jet, which is completely stupid. So how is this hard? How is it hard? This is hard. I really want to understand the streamers that do this and go through Jet, and they're like, oh yeah, I have to go south and put them on a line. No, you don't. You use this one as your pillar, and that's it. That is your pillar. So if somebody tells you you have to tag them all, that person is... This way you take how much? 0 damage. Not even a 1, you take 0. So whoever tells you you have to do things at a certain way of the Inferno, they probably don't know what they're talking about. It's like this guy from Sweden that used to give me tips how to kill Hydra, and the guy was even 95 Slayer. Healers. This is perfect. You just have to tag the one in the middle. He's the only one healing them. There we go. That was a perfect spawn. Range. Take a potion. Each. She's dead. Here. Each. Range, come on. Too bad the guy that dies at Jad is not here. That way he can see more clear. Okay, this should be easy. I just have to switch sides for a second. There was another fix as well. It was killing this one and tagging the other one, but I think this is better for that you don't take damage. Always, I always support not taking damage as much as possible. There we go. Magic. Oh, you're close to max cape, man. So you'll probably combine them. So I'm sure you'll get both of them, max cape and Inferno max cape. Easy as that. No damage from the healers. Not hard. Have to visualize it. That's it. Take a brew. Take a rainy potion, and we wait for a suck. I used to be a guy that, when he finished triple jets, log out and wait for a suck. Not anymore, but some people are like, okay, let me get ready. But yeah, but you're close in the sense that you're doing the grinders skills like rune crafting. Once you get rid of rune crafting and things like that, you'll be much closer to maxing. So that's great. Suck, he just throws a ball, you hit it, throws a ball and you hit it, throws a ball and you hit it. Ah, I forgot to tag this guy immediately. Moron. Let's see if I can kill him. Or, yeah, no, that's not happening. Not even with 2 maxes I can kill him. See how this ranger, oh my god, he's shredding me. Why? Okay, had to use my 2 specs on him, but it's okay. Just didn't want to brew. Restore. How many planks I have? Okay, almost all of them. The fact that you're doing the longest ones, like rune crafting, to me that's like close to maxing. Ava's assembler, 100%. The thing about Maxscape, yeah, it's okay. That's like a holy range, but Ava's assembler is the best in slot here. It adds like 3 plus or 2 plus to your max hit. So I don't think a ranging cape or a max cape is wise here. If you're worried about prayer, I will focus more on lazy flick. He reaches less than 480. He's on that. Here we go. Resume your timer. There we go. There we go. I didn't have to restore. That was stupid of me. Ah, come on. Pick. Yeah, the thing is that those two items, they don't help you tank. And you will need to tank if you're new at this on waves as complex as 63. So, for example, in this situation, trust me, if you don't have like the Ring of Suffering, you're gonna get shredded by these healers, most likely. And you can say, oh yeah, but I can alternate the attacks with Protect from melee. Yeah, but that's kind of dangerous. So, Ring of the Gods, it's okay, but I wouldn't bring it. I could bring it as an alternation of rings, you know, to save some prayer, but I wouldn't bring it as my main ring. Like when I used to bring the light barrier, it wasn't like my main ring. Okay. There we go. Forgot to ring the stamina. And when he is under 240, he's gonna spawn healers like last time. Okay, one more hit, healers. We tag them all. The attack of suck changes. He is faster now, like Sonic. Sadly, I don't have my 2 specs, but we'll be fine. And I will say on this, when you're going to these other healers, to take a sip of a brew, so that way you don't find yourself with like 20 or 15 HP. That's kind of dangerous. Remember, this guy can hit like 10 each, and they can stack up to a 20. So what I did there, staying that low HP, is not good. Ah. Okay, don't do that. Good thing I was behind the pillar, but yeah, don't do that. You can also, if you have a Bofa, you can hit them from far like this. With Bofa is better because Bofa has, you know, they can one hit them. Evo, the max hit of a Tivo on a healer is 14. And they have 25 HP, so it's crap. There we go. There we go. And of course he had to hit me before dying because that's the tradition. Now, what you want to do is, you know, get your HP back, get your prayer back, get your run energy back, and start hitting stuff. And like I say, usually some people say that you have to move 2 tiles. To me, that's crap. Complete BS. Whoever invented that myth is the same guy that tells you if you access the deep web, you're going to get killed by a hitman. So the only thing you need to worry about the shield is that, well, yeah, you have to stay behind it, but there is a technique. He hits 2 balls here and you move, or you can count 3 attacks that you do and then you move. This is my second attack, third attack, and I move. 1 attack here and I move. 1 attack here and I move to the next tile, and then to the next safe spot. I hit it and then I move to the next. Oh, okay, so fast that I didn't have a second round. Great. 143. That's the sign. And look at all the stuff that I had left. I was ready for the second Ranger Major, but my Tivo just decided I'm not waiting. I tried the devout boots when I was doing Inferno for the first time, but the thing is that they have a huge prayer bonus. Nobody can discuss that. But you lose so much defense compared to the Guardian boots that I was like, nah, I don't like this. I've seen people use devout boots and say, oh yeah, these are the best boots, no negative bonus, but I think people will mainly use those boots in that ring when they don't bring the Dragon Bone necklace, because the Dragon Bone necklace is... it's even better than the Ring of Gods and the devout boots. So yeah, once you have Dragon Bone necklace, you really don't want to change anything else like the boots or anything. So, but like I said, it's my opinion. If you want to use them, go ahead. But I used them on my like first 30 attempts, and no, I just didn't like them. Cast. Ah, 3700. Qué bueno. Okay. Up. Oh, menos barrages, man. Por fin. Gracias, oigamos. A mí, tanqueando no me ha ido también estos waves, pero sin embargo he tenido un tiempo muy bueno. O sea, que mi tanking no ha sido muy bueno, pero mis hits sí. ¿Quién entiende a Jagex, verdad? No le gustaría entender. Sí. Los bats en el lob. Uf, qué buen barrage. Se fue ese, se fue el otro, perfecto. Bla. Voy a jalar ese bat para allá para que no me esté encima. Yo, protect from magic y listo. Ahora la alternación. Okay, vamos por acá. No era eso lo que quería hacer, pero bueno, digamos, era eso. Ah. Pick. Pick from melee. Yeah, same here, human. You're a nice guy. And like I said, it's nice to know that people like you exist on the game. Because like I said, the only person that I found that it's similar to you, it was my best friend that I used to play this game all the time with. And I haven't had a friendship like that in I wanna say 2006. And you know that you can have interesting conversations and you can go PVMing knowing that that person is gonna is not gonna rob you. That you can, that you can do stuff with that person without feeling scared that something might happen or that you might get lured or stuff like that. So I really appreciate that. Appreciate you as a friend. It's hard to find, trust me. From range, come on. I messed it up. Oh, he max hit me. 49. I'm not risking it. No worries. I think all of us have some type of mental illness. Yeah. Like, not something that will make us go mad or something, but I think we all have like a little bit of this, a little bit of that. So just that mental health sometimes is so like underrated. I mean, in Latin America, people are like, oh, you're going to a psychiatrist. What, are you crazy? But again, it's education. Kind of underrated. At some point, I wanted to study psychiatry, but I don't know. I didn't have the money. I didn't have the money, so I was like, yeah. And then I was like, you know what? That's gonna take me a long time, and I wonder how much one of those makes here in Costa Rica. And from what I heard, they don't make a lot of money. Unless they have their own like building or something, they become like well-known-ish. But otherwise, if they work for a clinic or something, they're not that good. Only if you work like for yourself or something, like virtual consults or stuff like that. But yeah. But I think that's an interesting career. If I ever have the money, there's some objectives that I want to reach IRL. I was thinking about that career. But yeah. Like I said, you're a great person. So I appreciate the fact that whenever you are on, that you come here, even if it's just for saying anything or sharing anything. That's really nice. I appreciate it. And I think next year I'll be doing some Twitch every now and then. So I think I already mod you there because I know you can keep good order. Probably kicking those scam bots. So magic rain magic. Dude. Throws the guy, but that's kind of useless, so... Come on. There we go. Great, I'm getting 90 magic today, that's good. Only 9 more levels and I'm done with this. There we go. El que sigue es wave 15. Yoko. 14. No, 15, sí. Ya aprendí los waves de memoria, man. Tristeza, ¿verdad? Yeah. Irregular. I hate this mayor. I mean this milieu. He's so big that he can drag you outside if you click him. This wrong. There we go. Beautiful sack. Click for magic. Boom. Wave 16. You have the flashing too? Okay, nibblers. That's funny. Ranger in come on. 19. Nivel, dude. Blank mega click. Range. Wave 23. Lurear al Ranger. I have no clue. Four. Two blobs and a ranger. Okay, I think I'm gonna get hit by that. Yep. Warrior switch. You think? Come on. I got melee by the blob. That really close. Hey. There we go. Ugh. This is not the best way to deal with a ranger and 2 blobs, but it works for me. Man, what's going on with the price of the bond? It's all over the place. Yesterday was 8.3, today is 9.0. I wonder why. I know they talk about that League's Trailblazer coming soon, but I don't think it had a date. Sure. And the door for my cat, just a second. Ugh, that really blows. I mean, I can afford it, that's fine, but it's just that it used to be like, you know, cheaper, 7 point something, and then it moved to 8, now it's like 9. But I don't know why. But if that's the case, shouldn't the price of the bond go down because there's a lot of GP, or I guess there's so much GP that people buy the bond at a stupid price or something? Yeah, I remember when I started playing this, well, back in 2017, the first price of a bond, it was 3 million. Yeah, this account got membership when the bond was like 8 million or something, but it took me ages to get out of free to play. Like ages. I was there for a long, long time. I got 89 crafting getting my bond. Nice, I didn't put up my Masori top. Nice. Come on, good. There we go, protect from range. And is that. I wonder why. I mean, you might think because there's more gold in the game that they'll be more accessible, but since I guess they're produced by Jagex, they're setting up these high prices. They should always be on the GE, but I just don't understand this game sometimes. Yeah, that's a bad thing, not only for this account, but for my alts. But, you know. As long as they don't reach like 20 mil or something, it's okay, but... It's a shame. I don't know if on purpose they are raising the bonds for people just to pay membership. I don't know. They increased a lot in the past like 3 or 2 days. Come on. Ah, you might be right. What, do you get the mining pet? Yeah, but You know, it's not crazy to think that they will get to that point. I think the RS3 bond, that thing's like 20 mil-ish. But yeah, if he gets to that point, literally I'll only do like smithing on my alt. Yeah, I had lag when Forestry came out, when Desert Treasure 2 came out, when DMM came out, and the DMM one I survived, but the Forestry and the others I didn't. And I had it on suck, so there was no way to save myself. It was very sad. My god, I'm gonna get destroyed here. Ah, you'll get it. You get a bit soon. My first pet was the farming one, so I didn't even know they existed. I was like, oh look, there is a new NPC. What is this thing? Ah, come on. Do you have a main goal on Iron? Like, I don't know, max cape or something? I think I'm in love with the G, so I don't think an Ironman will ever be my choice. But yeah. I just love the G too much to let it go. Oh, come on, dude. Hit it. Your name is human. You are a pro at TY. Level 3 skiller. Ah, okay. Nice. I had a level 3 skiller back when back in 2006, 7, but I got bored of it very. Oh, that's a. How do you train Slayer as a level 3? You play like Castle Wars, or you test with recoil? How does that work? Because I remember that became a thing, the original RuneScape, being like level 3s with Slayer cape. I remember I asked my friend, how do they do that? And he was like, oh yeah, they use rings of recoil. Really? And I was like, yeah. But like I said, I never look into it because a friend told me that. Oh yeah, partner slayer. That doesn't exist anymore? Didn't know. I remember seeing it, but I didn't understand what it was, so never look into it. Triste. That's really sad, but okay. I remember back in the original RuneScape, the way people would get level 3 Slayer, it's that they will use a Ring of Recall on like the worst Slayer Master. And it'll be like a very, very long grind, like it will be the longest grind ever. They'll go to like Turadil, and they'll get assigned like dogs or zombies or goblins, whatever, and they'll just attack it with like flowers or something. And then put on a Ring of Recall and kill it that way. I remember back in 2007 and 16, a 99 Slayer guy, level 3. Like, wow, this guy is nuts. That's way too much time. It was like thousands of hours. But, you know, if it's something that he likes, it's okay, but I wouldn't do it. It's too much work. That sounds like you will get like a 1k XP per hour, player XP per hour or something. Oh, with Venom. Oh yeah, Venom. How can you use something with Venom? Isn't that with the Slayer helm and... Maybe the Bone Dagger plus. I think Bone Dagger you don't require anything. Yeah, I think 2007, 2008, it was a time where people were doing stuff like Defense Spear, level 3 with Slayer Cape. I think that was the time where people would do that, like, oh, Max Spear. Those type of special accounts. I think that got very popular in 7 or 8. Ooh. I see. That sounds like a lot of work. A lot of work. I wouldn't do it. Like, probably I'll get bored with the skiller, but yeah. I mean, if I've seen people that are like, oh, I started a skiller and having fun, but I don't see myself like a skiller or an iron. Hopefully tomorrow or Friday or Saturday we can reach 10 million cash in, so we can buy the bond, and I can start saving for some other stuff that I need. I think early levels on anything is pretty fun because you're like, oh my god, this is so fast. Yeah, the early Slayer levels, you'll like to Banaka or any Slayer master and they just go up so fast. What is Dono? Is that a program? Donuts? Is that a drink? I don't know. Ya voy. Gordis, ya. Oh, Gordis, deje llorar. ¡Ey, ey, ey! No. Oiga. No. Oiga. ¿Qué le pasa? Oiga. Cocina. Gordis. No sea malcriada. Difíciles con not really, because I haven't done any giveaway. I was planning something, but I haven't figured out exactly what it is. But I really don't like taking people's.
Do you want to stay the night? 'Cause I don't want to be alone. It's been weighing on my mind for too long. Too long. Do you want to save a life? 'Cause I just really need someone. I've been barely holding on. I'm still running from my demons. I'm still hiding all my secrets, and I just need someone I believe in. Will you wait for me while I'm still healing? You know what to say every time I start to slip away.
Maybe 3. Maybe 3. But I don't think this time I can get 3 before the 3-hour logout because my cat has been all over the place. I wasted like an hour on one run that I died, so yeah, I will have like an hour left, but I don't. That is actually a good point. I need to hop. Yeah, but soon you will get yours.
Just a matter of time. What's a good word for me? Bing, bing. 488. El mundo este, man. I forgot I wasted an hour on our attempt that I died stupidly, but that's fine. There we go. Ah. Fue 39. A minute and a half left and I'll have completed 90 magic. Amazing. Diablo. Ya listo.
Do you wanna stay the night? 'Cause I don't wanna be alone. It's been weighing on my mind for too long, too long. Do you wanna save a life? 'Cause I just really need someone. I've been really holding on.
Ah.
And I'm still running from my demons. I'm still hiding.
Magia es una de mis skills favoritas. A mí me gusta mucho porque magia tiene una cosa muy nostálgica. Fue, creo que el primer skill de combat que yo entrené pues, a jugar este juego. Y yo me volvía loco con magia. Yo decía, "Ah, lo que pego, madre." Qué bien, magia. Ah. Ah, 41 resolve. Protect from magic. Here we go. Pick from magic again. Wait, 43. No, 42 or 42.
Do you wanna stay the night? 'Cause I don't wanna be alone. It's been weighing on my mind for too long.
9 horas. Entonces, sí, eso saco mal.
'Cause I just really need
Uf,
someone.
pues la próxima semana ya estamos en 92 de magia. Muy bien. Muy bien. Que vivan los planes.
Every time I start to slip away, and I surrender. So I surrender.
Ah. Okay. Not the best fix, but it works. Oh, why do we have this on? Yeah.
So I surrender.
A ver qué quiere el gato, man.
Do you wanna stay the night? 'Cause I don't wanna be alone. It's been weighing on my mind for too long, too long. Do you wanna save a life? 'Cause I just really need someone. I've been barely holding on, and I'm still running from my demons. I'm still hiding all my secrets, and I just need someone I believe in.
6. ¿Será que puedo? ¿Será que no puedo? Un hitman. No, no voy a poder. Según yo lo voy a matar. Ok. Más bien a cómo iba la cosa me iba a terminar matando a mí. Ya. No fue porque le di clic al piso. ¿Cuántas veces me tengo que repetir que a los majors y a los bats hay que hacerles right click porque son muy delgados? No paso por necio. Pero bueno. Pégale. Oh. Sí. Okay. Creo que puedo hacer esto, me parece. Ya no. Pero si por eso yo había marcado este tile, porque en este tile los bats no pegan. Ese tile del medio me indica que aquí y aquí no me pueden tocar. Me pasé porque literalmente estaba recibiendo mucho daño. No me gusta eso. Me gusta mantener un control del wave si se puede, pero está Se me había salido de control por los bats. Ya listo. Con esto protect from rain. Magic.
Cause I don't wanna be alone. It's been weighing on my mind for too long.
Creo que aquí el barrage agarra estrés. Ajá, ven. ¡La!
Cause I just really need someone. I've been barely holding on. And I'm still running.
Qué difícil es cuando uno empieza un wave mal, así como que le pega un 6-5 algo así, recuperarse de eso. Es muy difícil. Muy, muy difícil. Sí se puede, pero toma un esfuerzo casi sobrehumano recuperarse de eso. Por eso mucha gente, digamos, le pegan un fuerte y se toman un brew. Yo, digamos, si estuviera muy, muy feo y no tuviera con qué giliarme, si lo hago, pero todo bien. Ok, ya gastamos un restore. Ok, magia. Casi llegamos a 50. Cuenta el famoso ombligo del infierno. Ese wave 49 esto, digo 48 es todo más fácil que otros waves. Esto. Y mañana puede ser que lleguemos a, quiero decir, 10 a 9 millones, pero en realidad sería 1 millón menos porque 1 millón de esos está en el inventory para siempre tener un 1k de planks. A 9 serían 8, si a 10 serían 9. Pero sí, Plank Mix sí me está dando lo que yo quería. Es dinero constante y XP magia. Check this trick. What do you do here? Some people will tell you just have to alternate the ranger and major. If I freeze the ranger, I don't have to alternate absolutely anybody. Frozen, I go back here, wave result. That's critical thinking. That's what I want people to see, that you don't have to always do what people tell you to. Ah, sí, yo estoy con eso de que tengo que comprarme el bond, porque se me quedan poquillos días, me quedan 6, pero yo sé que en 6 ya voy a estar en más de 10 millones en el inventario, entonces puedo comprar muerto de risa. Y activo el bond y empiezo a ahorrar y me compro unas cositas que quiero y necesito para la cuenta. Para sacar 57 Herblore, para subir Thieving. Tengo que subir Mining. Ah. Ya volví a bajar el bond a 8 punto algo. Ay, tengo que acordarme, le tengo que dejar comprando a mi segunda alt los bonds. Se los voy a dejar comprando. Ahora que antes de irme a dormir, se los voy a dejar comprando 2 en 8.5. Seguro los consigo mañana. Pues serían 17 y le quedarían. 17 y le quedarían 20. Ajá. Igual se lo activaría hasta el lunes porque tal vez el sábado no, el domingo tengo que salir. Pero igual vengo en la casa en la tarde. Entonces, pero se lo activo el lunes. Listo. Con Augury porque sí, hay razón, solo lo vamos a usar. Hasta con Augury no puedo matarlo. Miren qué estupidez, man. ¿Cuántos fueron esos? 3 barrages. Las boli, man. No 3 barrages con Augury, man. Sí, yo le voy a dejar comprando el bond a mi segunda alt en 8.5. Debe haber más de un desesperado que lo va a vender. Siempre hay un man que acabo de perder todo mi banco en dead matching. Tengo que vender todos mis bonds al precio que sea, no importa, que puedo recuperar el dinero. Entonces lo voy a dejar en 8.5. Seguro tengo los dos. Sí, se compra. Y sí, es que solo la gente desesperada paga esos precios inflados, la verdad. Yo no. Si el bond no lo ocupo ahora, y entonces lo dejo comprando y listo. Y eso hay que hacerle, ese bond, de comprarlo en 8, comprarlo en 7 punto algo para que deje de subir tan estúpidamente. La gente que dice yo ocupo el bond ya, pero tiene autocontrol. O es que son free to play, quieren entrar a member ya, pero igual yo no lo haría. Lleva la puta con el sistema de Dios. Y lo peor es que me dan el healer, digo, me dan el niveler que es solo uno, man. Ya me dan los dos, man. Yo le voy a meter rigor para deshacerme de él, man. Voy a perder un pilar. Un wave 54 por darle gusto a este puto, man. Igual me sobra siempre un cañazo de prayer, así que me interesa. Viste. Pues va a dar 100 cólera, man. Yo estoy usando Augury por lo mismo y no le da la gana de pegar. Igualmente, un gusto. Buenas noches. Cinco. Twice. Casi palmo libre ahí, man. Qué duro. Alterné mal a estos dos. Claro, me pegó y tome para que llegue. Ya, ni ese pilar ya va a morirse. Es que no hay manera, man. No hay barrages que me alcancen porque no estoy pegando nada. Ustedes le pueden pedir al Papa Francisco, man, que les dé una bendición en la cuenta que no va a ser ni picha, man. Ustedes van a seguir fallando el puto barrage. Porque este juego es un RNG base, entonces aunque los stats, por la lógica, esté de su lado, así no funciona el juego. El juego es como, no, man, hoy es jueves. Pero los jueves el barrage no pega, man. ¿Qué te parece si le haces barrage el lunes, man? Sí, así pegan los barrages, you know. ¿Cómo funciona esa lógica? Vea, man, usted no cuestione, man, solo haga barrage los jueves, digo, los lunes. Literalmente así de estúpido es el juego a veces. Uno ahí dice, o los stats del wiki es tan malo, o es que el RNG, no importa el gear que uno tenga, igual va a fallar el barrage, man. Listo. Excelente. Okay. Estamos, venga para acá. Para acá. Yo sé que esto no es recomendado, que todo el mundo le dice, mate el Major primero. Pero ustedes saben que yo no soy muy ortodoxo, entonces yo hago las cosas así a lo estúpido, entonces ya. Todas las guías le dicen, mate primero el Major. No necesariamente, más. Si tiene la necesidad de matar otro monstruo porque le está partiendo el arma y no lo puede alternar, mate al monstruo que le está haciendo daño. Listo. ¿Cuál es el único problema de esto? Fácil. Puede reír al Ranger y al Blob. ¿Me importa? No, no me importa. Si él revive al Ranger, me voy de este lado, queda estoqueado. Si él revive al Blob, queda de este lado, lo mato. Venga. Tristemente, el Blob no quiere morir. Está muerto. Listo. Ah, creo que eso no lo puse bien. Sí. Ok, protect from range. Mage. Vamos a darle matar el león a este man. Lo congelé para esto mismo, man, porque ya me tiene harto este Major. Y ahora el muerto, y ahora sí ya no tengo que literalmente, o sea, ese puto Major puede pegar hasta 18. Y que me pegue un 18 a mí, man, no tengo ganas, la verdad, no tengo ganas de estar tanqueando esa mierda. Qué lindo. Ma, pero ¿de qué está hecho este puto? Dios mío. Todos los putos barrages hoy la misma historia de pichas. Dios mío. Una hora increíble, man. Un splasheo de nibblers constante, man. Luego, y otros días es tome, one hit, tome, one hit, tome, one hit. Yo entiendo el primer kill porque no tenía el ring of, ring of suffering, man, pero es que ya se vuelve ridículo. En 8. Blur. ¿Sabe? Yeah, way result, man. Keep a boat. No es el wave de human range. Para acá. La razón por la cual me vine acá es simple. Emilia escarba, me meto acá y me meto con facilidad el major. Ahí veo eso. Pero sí. Ok, veamos. ¿Cómo revivió algo estando muerto, man? Literalmente yo lo maté y revivió al Batman. Maldita sea. No me molesta que son Batman, pero puta juego. Ya el bicho muerto y sigue reviviendo varas, man. El llamado de los encantados, esa vara. A ver qué quiere la.
Time I start to slip away,
Wave 59. No, la verdad es ahora sí, Wave 60. Augury. Pucha. Ok, por acá. Ok. Protect magic, protect from range, protect magic. Creo que él solo puede revivir al... Solo puede revivir al Milier. Entonces ya estamos libres de todo pecado, man. Ya. Justo hablando del Milier, se lo traen. Veamos updates. Updates pendientes. Y me quedan 9 restores y medio, 7 brews enteros, 3 12. Listo. Extra magic, veamos que nos tira. El Nivel viene a sacar obviamente acá. Entonces, una estrategia. Creo que aquí no me ve el blog. No me ve. Listo. Okay. Excelente. Ya con esto, ya si él revive al blob queda atrás, que viene encima mío, que revive al melee, que ya sea en el lado derecho o detrás. Listo. Todo se solucionó. El rin chin chin. Que no te morí, puto. Ya. Okay. Pero aquí en realidad ustedes pueden matar al melee o matar al ranger primero, ya no importa porque el major ya no. Para tener un mejor orden yo mataría al melee primero. ¿Por qué? Porque él hace digging. El hecho de que haga digging les despicha todo. Pero como les digo, eso es decisión de ustedes. Yo solo les digo mi manera de pensar. Para mí a partir de Wave 57 el melee es casi el primero que debe irse para que no interrumpa mi operación. Pero digo, ustedes escogen qué hacen primero, qué hacen después, qué hacen de penúltimo. Vamos para acá. Okay. Listo. Listo. Ok. Ah, ok, ya sé lo que me pasó, es que no tenía el tibo puesto ya. Lo fui a atacar con el blowpipe y casi me muero. Ok. ¿Qué es lo malo de esto? Tengo este carajo encima. Mierda, ¿cómo se llama? El bat. Entonces me va a dejar tal vez en una energía muy baja, que no me sirve. Pero si yo mato al ranger y dejo esto dividido, me ayuda bastante. Entonces lo quiero matar, recuperar mi vida. Vuelvo acá. Mato a este otro bat. Este carajo baja. Y... Rain, Mage. Ya. Listo, range. Y... Take from magic y se acabó. ¿Qué puede revivir? Un million ranger, un bat y un blood. Son muchas cosas, pero voy a tratar de deshacerme del major primero. Pues hace mucho speech, entonces hacemos otra cosa, pero por ahora vamos todo bien. Si revive al ranger, el ranger debería quedar atrás. Si lo revive dentro de él, nosotros podemos hacer una jugada para resolverlo. Ya listo, ya no va a revivir nada más. El famoso Wave 62. Sigue el supuesto wave más difícil del Inferno, el 6-3. Ya si ustedes pasan eso, ya literalmente ya llegaron a Jad, posiblemente a Triples y posiblemente a Sub. Se pueden dar un gran abrazo. Range. Vamos a esperar a que el Major se alinee. Voy al Niveler. Y... este hijo de puta mierda no quiere pegar. Voy a tratar de alternar basado en animación. Listo. Excelente. Ahora le doy a este Niveler, que en realidad no era tan urgente. Si les soy sincero, no era tan urgente. Porque ese pilar estaba con full HP. Solo que a mí no me gusta tenerlos ahí por la situación que tuvimos ayer. Listo. Voy aquí con Protect from Magic, Range. Magic, igual Range. Magic. Para acá. Excelente. Voy a darle este carajo. Ok, excelente. Protect from Magic y... Qué lindo yo gastando Prayer detrás de la pilar. Listo. Ahora, ¿por qué no mato a este Major? Por esto, man. Listo. Eso es una mierda en realidad, porque si hubiera quedado vivo un Ranger, digo, un Ranger desde un Major, man, no estarían estos problemas. Ven, que él me está pegando. Listo. Como les digo, es mejor eso. Bueno, no es mejor eso. Lo mato y salgo y alterno Ranger Major. Pero como yo soy muy perezoso y yo me quiero ir a dormir, lo hice de la manera más rápida. Okay, entonces por eso es que tomé daño. Fue semi-intencional, la verdad. Y no es como para decirles, ay, ma, yo soy tan bueno que puedo agarrar daño intencional. No. O sea, es que literalmente si yo mataba a ese Major, lo que iba a pasar es que el Ranger se quedaba detrás del Major. No me gusta. Ok. Por acá range. Pero poner range, puto, ya. Ok. A ver si me puedo deshacer del Ranger. No creo, pero vamos a tratar. Esa puro augury, mae. A desperdiciar. La verdad que voy a gastar un poco de rigor, man. Que tengo mis recursos de prayer cuando, bueno, traigo el Dragon Bone, traigo el Ring of Suffering, ¿verdad? No me olvide. Literalmente me sobran recursos, man. Como me decía un man en Twitch hace años. No, hace años no, hace poco. Decía, man, ¿por qué no usa un Ranging Potion o un Bastion en esta época? Dice, para que le ayude a partir de los waves difíciles que son 56 para arriba, y él tenía razón. Yo es que, sí, man, soy como muy necio con este aspecto, o sea, a mí, no te digo, si a mí yo tengo no sé cuántos restores, yo quiero mantenerlos para el final del infierno, no importa si los ocupo o no, no sé, es algo mío, es algo mío. Me gusta el orden de las cosas, no me gusta despilfarrar. Esto ahora, este es el wave 65. Range. Y con range cambiamos de prayer, listo. Cambiamos esto y se acabó el wave. Ya los que siguen son los de Double Mage, ya, Triple ya y Stockman. Yo supongo que unos 20 minutos más y ya estamos listos, vale. Podría tomar más. Eso que mi gata me estuvo interrumpiendo. Ok, vamos para acá. Me gustaría hacerle otro especial al Ranger, pero ya no tengo tiempo, entonces... Ya, esto es el último barrage. Y como os digo, si ustedes quieren dejar el pilar morir en este wave, perfectamente entendible. Yo soy un necio, man. A mí me encanta que los pilares estén vivos. Entonces por eso los salvo, no hay otra razón particular. Ahora sí, vamos a acomodar el inventario. Esto es Healers, Tank, en caso de emergencia. En caso de emergencia de Prayer, para ser claros, ¿verdad? O es en caso de emergencia que me estoy muriendo, no. El Dragon Ball que hace, da Prayer. Pero si ustedes tuvieran, no sé, al llegar aquí 5 restores, entonces se ponen esto para los Jats y los Van Rigor ya. Y llegan a estar como con 4 o con 4 y uno con 3 tercios. O 3 y uno con 3 doses. Entonces, cuenta estos 12 y 9. Ok, vamos a prepararnos mentalmente. Mira. La preparación mental, ¿no? Recordarme que estoy fuera de la línea. Ya, aquí estoy. Range. Listo. Magia. No me gusta. Range. Y en teoría yo podría taguearlos a todos menos a uno, pero... creo que también hay un workaround con Ice Barrage, pero no voy a intentar ahorita jugadas novedosas, tal vez en el futuro. Ah, no. Bien. Vale. Magia. Magia. Tomamos Restore Magia. Magia Range. Magia, un pasito para adelante. María, un pasito para atrás. Ok. Qué tristeza, man. Bien. Cuando vean los healers así, man, qué molesto. Le va a tirar los dos especiales, man. Le va a tirar todo el Bad Bunny este man. Uf. Para ni picha le tiré dos especiales, man. Para ni picha. Le pegué un 0 y un 1. Igual para cuando termine esto ya voy a tener los especiales, man. Ese es el punto. Vamos para acá.
Bien. Igual. Ahora vamos para acá. Bien. Y tú, bien. Bien. El chiquitín. Un spawn un toque raro, porque normalmente yo no paso por este medio de jats. Ya lo acomodé, es que literalmente voy a arreglar, solo que es un toque molesto. Yo lo arreglé a mi manera. Yo este spot así no lo recomiendo para los primeros que saquen su capa, porque la diferencia del ángulo de los triples los puede confundir. A mí me confundía y me moría. ¿Sí? Es el mismo perro pero agachado, pero a mí me confundía el ángulo diferente y la distancia. Tal vez ustedes no, a mí sí. Bien. Ok, aquí vamos a hacer esto. Protect from magic. Ok, vamos para acá. Creo que sí se puede hacer, a ver. Si no estoy loco. Ah, ese no era el plan, pero... listo. Ya. Era tener los tres ahí, pero no se pudo. Todo bien. Por acá. Toma un restore. Range. Creo que justo al terminar los logs termina el Inferno, o casi cerca. 75, se acabó. Vamos a sacar un par de planks más, yo sé que son... uff, ay. Mierda, te amo, Sock. Oh, Sock, no te amé como debía amarte. Estabas muy fea. Pero ahora veo tu belleza interior. De que superficial sonó eso, ¿verdad? Pero... eres una cíclope muy hermosa, Sock. Ah, supuestamente Sock es mujer porque el Niveler de Pet dice que Sock es la mamá. Así que... Sock es una mamá luchona, man. Esperemos darle bastante para generar bastante daño. Qué bueno, magia de hacer nuestro segundo 99, man. Ya no deberíamos tener más 99, creo. Ya después solo sería combat, pero Quién sabe si hay una excepción. Vamos a explorar esa posibilidad. Bueno, voy a explorar esa posibilidad cuando esté entrenando smithing, pero vamos a ver. De un compa, madre, tengo que verlo, pero no sé. Que tendría que verlo, yo dice. Que ver todo, ¿verdad? Y me dice, sí, ma, es que hay que ver la vara, madre, pero no sé. Entonces nosotros siempre bromeamos con eso, como, madre, no estás viendo la vara, madre. Y yo, madre, es que no la he visto, madre, o sea, hay que ver todas las cosas, madre, con tiempo, pero no sé. Pues vacilábamos mucho con eso. Igual. Listo. Like from melee para que no despechen esos healers, aunque estamos sobrados de Bruce. Pero buenas prácticas nunca mueren. Entonces vamos a tener buenas prácticas cuando uno está haciendo PvM, orden del inventario, lo que sea, lo que les dé orden a ustedes, síganlo haciendo. Les dé sentido a lo que estén haciendo, síganlo haciendo. Aunque alguien les diga, no, eso no se hace, ustedes les dicen, yo sí lo hago y no me da la gana de hacerle caso. Ok, listo. Healers. Ok, vamos para acá. Ah. Tengan cuidado cuando le hacen clic a los healers como yo con clic derecho, porque a veces cuando ya están muertos ustedes hacen walk here y eso les pega una bella bola de suck. Entonces todo tengan un cuidado nada más, ¿no? O sea, no es que sean paranoicos, pero tengan cuidado. No subestimen el poder de una bola de suck, ¿no? Le vamos a dar. Por hecho no tenía el blowpipe afuera, man. Me ha pasado que saco el blowpipe y mi character se da como idiota ahí al centro. Y tengo 52 segundos para matarlo si no sale Ranger Main. Probablemente no me maten en 52 segundos, pero ya saben. 70 no se sabe. Sí. No, hombre. Ya no me queda el tiempo para matarlo tan rápido. Si le pegaron Maxi, sí podría. Ok. Casi. No lo ocupé taguear, ya sabía, mae. demasiado gracioso.
And a little bit of chicken fried. Cold beer on a Friday night. A pair of jeans that fit just right. And the radio.
Vamos a comprar esas cositas, man. Qué increíble, man. Todos los infernos de hoy estuvieron súper rápidos, man. Eso que el primero no tuve el Ring of Suffering. Pero bueno, cuando la RNG está, man, hay que cuestionarlo y disfrutarlo. Casi. Listo. Andamos estos planks. Por dicha subieron de vuelta, ma, ya me tenían interesado. Ok, vamos a dejar esto comprado, mae. A mí me parece tan ridículo que los astros valgan tan poquito, mae. Es ridículo. O sea, es bueno para mí, pero es ridículo. Y ahora sí. Y mañana creo que llegaríamos a esto a casi 10 millones, que en realidad son 9. Entonces, para el viernes ya deberemos tener el bond. Compro en 8, me quedan 2. Y seguimos hasta lo de Perú de magia, va. Ok. 500, no importa. La range estuvo tan bueno que usé solo 395 arrows. ¿Cuándo? ¿Cuándo en la vida uso tan pocos arrows? Y eso que me morí una vez por idiota. Ok, ahora empty. Esta sí usé más, pero fue que, como les digo, me murió uno. Pero en general usamos poco. Ahora sí, ya compré esto y esto. Lo que ocupo. A ver cuántas pociones gasté. 13 brews y 39 restores. Todo bien. Me parece que es como un estándar eso. 13. 39 restores. Sí, restores es lo que gasto como más. Pero todo bien, la verdad. Es que son 6, man. Estoy viendo un 5. Sí, voy a comprar 13 más, no importa. Okay, y lo que me toca comprar son Burning Potions y compré eso, Stamina.
3 estáminas que en realidad lo son. Y 6 Ranging Potions que tampoco lo son, pero a mí me gusta mantener un orden. Soy muy robótico, entonces
Do you wanna stay the night? 'Cause I don't wanna be alone. It's been weighing on my mind for too long.
el valor del banco debería ser 30 millones, pero yo no meto esta plata porque esta plata es para el bond, entonces probablemente eso cambie, por eso no lo agrego.
I just really need someone.
Ok, vamos acá, sacamos esto, sacamos el Brimstone, sacamos esto, sacamos esto. He estado usando mi Void Waker en Rune Dragons, man, es que bueno, man. Es una calidad. Mis skills por hora suben un montón, man. Estupidez esa espada, man. Como yo llevo shards ahora, reemplazar un shard por un Void Waker no me quita como que más skills, más bien me agrega, man. Pero si tienen la oportunidad de comprarse un Void Waker, man, la mejor inversión que pueden hacer. Bueno, no es la mejor, pero es una de las mejores. Vamos a ver cuántas horas. 7, 3 horas. 7, 3 horas. El mismo valor del banco porque eso es para el bond. Agregar la descripción. Muchachos, yo placer. Yo me voy. Vemos, se cuidan. Tengo mucho sueño. Chao, chao.
You don't